Greetings, everybody. Hello, welcome to Quake of Kaerlon, the exciting mushroomy adventure.
Yeah, I've got my shirt on and everything.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, ready to go.
We are game mastered by the fabulous Trelawney.
Ooh. Hello everyone. It is I.
I'm Dave. I'm also here. Hello. But over there is Adipad.
He's also that way.
Yeah.
Hi.
And down opposite Trelawney is Bloomers. And Lucy should be here any minute. It'll be fine. Third person will appear.
Mm-hmm.
And then,
Yes, I'm sure.
As usual, I won't shout subs and things during the game, but we'll do it when we can. Like now, Bloomers with the 19 months. Thank you, Bloomers. Button to press, pressing complete. You're getting into robot.
I mean that's just me, but sure, let's go with that.
Deadly with the 19 months. Oh, I got one too. Yes, also button, and then big gazer from Bloomers. Because why not?
Yes.
Amazing.
Well, it said it was a hype train, so I was trying to help the hype train, but also
okay.
giant things and gay lasers. So
Yeah,
it
I
seemed
mean,
like
legit.
a triple win. So
It is nice to, because before you'd make an emote, you could put in a lot of detail to it, but no one would ever see it because it was always tiny. So now you can make a big one, and you can see the level of detail that you get from the laser.
Mm-hmm. This is a very detailed laser.
Yeah, well, it's I make it in the video program that I use.
oh, how beautiful smooches!
Yeah, I mean that's a photo, so that's less.
I know.
But I still guess you can see the work I put into it. The thumbprints.
You made the smooch.
I did. Yeah.
Yeah,
But yeah, when I make
handcrafted.
GIFs, I usually make them as videos and then export it down as frames and turn it into a GIF because it's easier. So the lasers were like full on video level lasers.
Pew, pew.
Pew. But yeah, how's everyone been?
Amazing. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good.
Good.
Yeah,
Existing.
busy with work, but pretty good. Yeah, got a spooky week next week, but it
Spook?
should be fine. Hopefully, yeah. Very scary.
But it's not
Basically,
Halloween.
there's a whole section. I know. There's like a whole area. So like, I'm a brewer, right? I'm a professional brewer, and so we have like in production we have 3 sort of areas. We have brewing, cellaring, and production. And right now I'm being trained in cellaring, right? I'm not really like a full member of the cellaring team.
Like marketing. We've got to sell it.
No, it's not quite that.
No, like basement
different.
dweller.
Yeah, fermentation control, basically. And all of the cellaring team are going to be away for one day next week, and so it's just me looking after all the beer. It's usually a job for like
making sure it's all good.
Yeah, and like making decisions, like if it needs to go on to the next stage or not, or if it's ready, or if it's like not ready, and if I mess it up, I could send like, I don't know, like 20,000 liters of beer to packaging that isn't ready yet, and so we'll make like, I don't know, like, how many is that? 40,000 little bombs. Basically. So,
Do you have to burp the
yeah.
beer as well? I remember you talking about that before. Is that part of cellaring?
Kind of, yeah. So like we need to taste test and we need to mess around with like the stuff. Yeah, we need to do bumping, we need to do taste tests, we need to degas it, we need to like there's all sorts of stuff we need to do with it. But it's Yeah, so that's my
Imagine
spooky week
Trelawney
next week.
holding a large
Yeah.
beer over his
Okay.
shoulder, patting it on the back. Come on,
Yeah.
do you guess the beer?
Come here, come
Yeah.
on. Just let out like half a bar of pressure. Whoa, there you go. Yeah. Yeah. You gotta be yeah. So yeah, I got spooky week next week. And emptying fermentation vats is a thing I've got to do as well. And if I do that wrong, I'll just crumple the tank, because there is a way that you can create a vacuum inside of it if you let out the pressure too quickly. So gotta be real careful.
Yeah.
So yeah, implosions are a very real risk. So it should be fine. I'm sure nothing will go wrong. Yeah. So I'm good. looking forward to that. Oh.
Fab.
Oh. Hey.
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 Hello.
Hello.
I have done altogether too much driving in this horrendous weather.
Oh yeah, it's pretty
Do
wild.
you have snow or just wind and wet? I say
Wind
just,
and wet.
obviously.
Lots of wind
We've
and
had
wet.
some pretty scary flooding. Yeah,
Yeah, I can imagine.
a lot of the rivers have burst their banks. It's pretty
Yikes.
wild.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I was meant to be dropping my cousin off because we have family here today at the train station. Got so close. And then the only road, pretty much the only road that goes to this place, tree.
Oh.
It's amazing. Yeah.
Turn around, go all the way back,
Oh.
and do the alternate route, which was motorway.
Good.
Which,
Dear Lord.
after
Great.
7 hours in the car, mainly on the motorway yesterday, I'm rather sick of.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah, very
Anyway,
fair.
have a gin tonic, it's all good. Apologies.
There we are.
Slightly late.
Nice.
Trelawney was just regaling us with tales of cellars and imploding or not imploding things
Yeah.
Yep.
in his real life, not D&D.
Yeah, in like real life. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
D&D real life with you, Trelawney, I feel like there's a big overlap.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. At what point do the lines blur? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
You're like-
What
yeah.
lines? I mean,
Yeah.
The Venn diagram is a circle.
Right,
Amazing.
well, now that we're all here, I guess we can kick off, and Trelawney can give us an update. I tried to look back on my notes, and my handwriting is atrocious.
Right. Excellent.
I've got... I picked up one Trelawney humanoid eye.
ah, yes.
Guessing
Ah,
toad,
yeah.
toad mother humanoid eye.
Toad.
That's probably
Yeah,
more
that
likely.
sounds about right. Yeah.
Sounds
Amazing.
accurate.
Okay,
Yes.
over to Trelawney.
So, yes, so since last time, so in the over the last few sessions, you all took on a contract from the Starlight Academy, the preeminent mage guild in this sort of area of the world, and they tasked you with going into the sort of the outskirts of the ruined city of Kaerlon to find out what happened to the last party of adventurers they sent in, who didn't hit their checkpoint. They didn't check in. After a bit of an exploration and a bit of a kerfuffle with one of the local gangs, you managed to find your way into the sewers, where you came across these strange mutated toad creatures. Kind of, yeah, half humanoid, half toad. They weren't very pleasant, but they were breeding down there. As you discovered, with lots of toad eggs in long rows down the sewer system, and the massive toadling broodmother that you managed to defeat, managed to fell. You noticed as well that they were also doing something with the water in the cistern. There were a lot of pipes and a lot of valves sort of missing, and together you twisted some of those valves, and you feel like you may have cut some and stuff like that, and you headed into the cistern, where you discovered the fate of the previous party that you were sent to look out for. They had been, unfortunately, irrevocably mutated into these sort of toad creatures, and their transformation wasn't quite done. Into the system deeper, you found the toadling alchemist, who was brewing something in the cistern. But you swiftly took care of all his henchmen, and prevented the whatever solution was brewing in the cistern being distributed out into the wider water system. So good job. That would have caused problems if that had
Good. Yeah.
gotten any further. Some party members even had a kerfuffle amongst themselves.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
If I remember.
We all
remember
get on
correctly.
perfectly.
Yeah, we're all best friends, right?
Yeah, but I mean, when all things said and done, you know, we all managed to work together, and you achieved everything you needed to achieve for the job, and you came back with some Quake cap samples as well. Yeah, so the Starlight Academy were very pleased with your efforts, surprised that a full party, came back alive. That hasn't happened in a while. You know, there's usually at least one casualty, so it's pretty good. You know? Yeah, so you came back, you received your reward, and then you were given 3 days to rest, to have some downtime, do what you like, maybe upgrade your gear, you know, kind of just have a poke around, maybe just some downtime that you can decide to do with as you wish. I believe you have all told me what you wanted to do with your downtime. You can choose to reveal it if you want to. You don't have to.
Quick question: Did we not get paid very well, or did I not write it down?
You probably didn't write it down.
Yeah, I feel like so I've spent mine now. So
So yeah, you got paid 70 gold per person as a base rate, and then you were paid an additional amount for any Quake caps you brought back, but I've actually forgotten how much that was. But if everyone else has that, then we should be able to figure it out backwards, because yeah. So, yeah.
We had 10 Quake caps last time. I don't know if we might have had more and then throw them away.
No, I think we have 10.
Yeah, I think.
well,
I think
we
you
had one that we threw away,
Right.
and then
We got.
We
a
didn't
certain
pick up-
sneaky person
10.
took one that
No,
we don't
you're
know
not meant
about,
to know
and
that.
then we found 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
ones we
cool.
actually gave, I think we were about to.
Yeah.
So yeah, that would have been an additional 100 gold then for all those Quake caps if it was 10, because they were the smallest size. So that would have been 10 gold per Quake cap that you brought back to the academy. So that would have been 100 and then divided by 4. So there would have been
You say 70 plus 25?
yeah,
80, 70.
70 per person.
70.
Yeah, as a base rate. Yeah.
Yeah. 70 plus 25 sounds right to what I had. Yes.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
So I don't remember how much, if any, I started out with, but I had 100 gold before I started spending money.
I had 115, so that sounds right.
Yeah, sure. Sweet. That checks out. Cool. So yeah, so during your 3 days of downtime, you all sort of spent your money, sort of maybe got some better gear, a magic item or two that may or may not show up. You know, we'll see. Yeah. So it's been 3 days since you've returned from your excursion from the city outskirts. Resting and recovering in the quiet village of Bridgewell. The academy, as is per standard practice for any of their hirelings or anyone who works for them, they've covered the cost of your accommodation as well as any meals you have at said accommodation. There's also a drinking tab as well that you are allotted. So if you if you did wish to celebrate, yeah, I mean, working for a faction,
because
but
a really good deal.
there are some bards colleges, you know, within the academy. So but yeah, you know, working for a faction, especially a faction as large and powerful as the Starlight Academy, has its perks. Yeah. They've covered everything while you've been staying here at the Clattered Koi.
Nice.
Yeah, you've become a bit more familiar with the locals as well, spending a few days just kind of existing among them, especially sort of Cresvold, the barkeep, the tavern owner, as well. Something you've noticed but living here is that Cresvold has 2 children that help him out with the bar, and they've sort of been kind of, around and about, sort of here and there. You've seen them, maybe you've interacted with them a bit, maybe you haven't, maybe you've just seen them from afar. But his 2 children, Eric and Annika. So Eric has seen 15 winters. He tends to spend most of his time in the kitchen. He seems to be the chef. And Annika, who's seen 10 winters, and she mostly stays at the counter with her father, but she does appear to be extremely sharp for her age. So she can take orders by herself. She can do a lot of sort of workings out and sort of a lot of the giving people change, and she seems very, very sharp for her age.
I attempted to converse with the smaller one. She seems
Sure.
skittish and scared.
Wonder why.
Yeah. You were still covered in blood at that point, probably.
Claire's just like, hi.
A big eye from a toad.
Yeah.
Get the light bound.
Kids love that sort of thing.
However, being here for the past 3 days, you've not seen anything of Aldred, the contact who is assigned to sort of look after you from within the academy. The half-elf who appears to have some kind of telepathic, psychic powers. And although you haven't seen much of Aldred, you have seen Thaddeus and Trixie. They are still here. They've remained in the village. You often see him, Thaddeus selling his wares to adventurers and other passers-by, as well as occasionally encouraging the village's youth to sort of, give some grass to his 3-horned companion. This morning, however, as you come downstairs for your breakfast, you notice a familiar half-elf in a grey robe with white gilding, sitting at the corner table, sipping on a warm mug held aloft by some unseen force.
And for God's sake, he just shows off at this point.
He's just going off the top.
Yeah. Oh wait, Trelawney's frozen.
Has he? Oh, yes.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh. Trelawney, come back to us.
Yeah?
Hello.
Yeah?
Oh dear.
Discord.
There we go.
Hey!
Hello, you
Horrible.
came back.
Oh, you've gone again.
No!
Oh dear. Is this internet or Discord?
It's only Trelawney, so it must be his end.
Internet.
Yeah.
Ruh-roh.
Cindy's gonna go and poke him.
Yeah.
Trelawney.exe has stopped working.
I mean, this frieze is it's like a portrait you'd find in the National Portrait Gallery, isn't it? It's
absolutely.
like,
Oh, because his whole Discord crashed. Okay.
Oh dear.
Mine used to do that a lot more when my internet was not upgraded. But since my internet has since I upgraded to fiber, my internet has been way stable. So
Nice.
and that's
Old
without
fibre.
it being cabled to the router, because they will only, because the man had to come and do the thing, and they'll only fit the modem to the nearest power socket, and because it comes in from the central, it runs in the same cavities as the pipes, by all accounts. So he drilled it into my meter cupboard, and there's no power socket in there, which is quite good really for me. So he then had to drill out into the hallway, over the door, around the side, under the radiator, and then to the nearest plug.
Oh, fun. It's going on a little journey.
Yes, which is actually not that far. I think the cable was probably about 15 meters, but before it was from the phone socket in the room with the computer, so it was hardwired. And I'm actually quite surprised that, obviously I knew the internet would be better, but the fact that it's over Wi-Fi, it's been more stable on Wi-Fi with fibre than it was hardlined with copper. So,
Nice. Oh, he's
hello.
back.
huzzah!
Hey, sorry about that. I don't know. Yeah, Discord just died. I have no idea why.
Very odd.
But
Yeah.
there we are. Yeah.
Hope it doesn't do it again.
Yeah,
That
sometimes
happens.
it just has a little. It wants a refresh sometimes.
Yeah. But yes. So now that the moment has been thoroughly destroyed, Aldred is waiting for you in the same corner seat of the tavern that you met him last time. Yeah. Let's take us all. If we enter table plop
I'm in the map.
to
Okay.
Bridgewell Village.
Oh.
Ba-da-ba-da.
An error occurred. Okay, thanks, table plot.
Yeah, you might need to send another link, Trelawney.
Oh, sure.
I mean, I'm
yeah,
in
I can
it,
do
but
that.
it said an error occurred. So.
Sure,
Oh,
I can do
Log
that.
in.
Village.
Mercy buckets.
I mean, it's loading it, but it's saying an error occurred when I'm in
Oh.
it, so I don't know what that means.
It's still not letting me do it. Come on.
Oh, weird.
Oh.
Error.
Oh.
Why for error?
Horrible.
Mine's okay.
Cannot
Oh,
read properties
Bloomin'.
of null. Okay.
Bloomers is rotating.
Yeah, I like doing that.
That's fine.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. As long as it's you doing it. Yeah. It's like,
Yeah, I'm gonna do. Wee.
It's like
we-
it's one of the funnest things in tabletop.
yeah.
It's like, woo! And it's interesting the way my mouth is shaded, that it looks like it's kind of changing colour. Obviously it's not, but because it's slightly brighter in the centre, it's when I be upside down, it's slightly differently.
Yeah.
It looks a bit different, doesn't it?
Mhm.
Why?
Amazing.
I cannot do the thing.
If you signed in, you have to sign in before and then click the link.
That.
I had to do a hard refresh on mine, and I think it's working now.
Let's
Well.
try this now. Yeah, it worked. Yeah, I just.
Nice.
It's like the most basic thing.
Hmm.
Duh. Thanks, Dave.
Amazing. So yeah, you are all in the tavern. So what order is anyone up particularly early? Is anyone done approach first? Are you sort of
I am
All
meditating
together,
in my
or-
room.
sure?
I never sleep, so I'm going to imagine I'm probably fanning about in the square talking to. What's the man called with the dinosaur? Thaddeus.
Thaddeus.
Thaddeus. Mhm.
Yeah, I feel like I spend time fanning about with Thaddeus and the dinosaur when they're there, so
Mhm.
if
I
they
was-
are awake, then I'll be outside.
I was in a rear courtyard doing sword exercises.
Of course you were.
Amazing.
Nice.
There is no rear courtyard.
An alley.
Sure.
It's in the alley
Just some random
spooking
drunk, like
passers-by,
passed out,
yeah.
like sleeping, and you're just
Yeah.
next to him. Just first thing he wakes up to see. But yeah,
I will wait and
Um,
if I hear voices downstairs, I'll come join.
sure. Yeah, I mean, the idea is that if you'd all, it is the early morning, so you would have been presumably up in your rooms, and then when you come down to otherwise start your day, he is there.
Oh, okay.
So-
in that case, I will not fanny around it.
So
Sure,
yeah, if
I'll-
there's anyone in particular who's up early,
I will stride
Then
over
Mike's team first.
and
Yeah, of
just
course.
stand in
it's
front of the table and bow deeply. Master Aramil.
ah, a pleasure to see you, Clay.
I will wave and go and instigate sitting mode.
And you as
Which
well, Reeve, I
is-
believe.
Yes.
Yes, forgive me. It's been a trying few days since I've seen you last.
What word from the academy?
Lots of interesting things. Yes, if we can gather the rest of your companions, it would be best for all of you to hear this at once.
I will look up from a table on the other side of the room where have my nose buried in my notebook and be like, oh, and just scurry over.
Sure.
I'll just
Oh.
slowly make my way downstairs.
Can I go to the
It's
bottom of the
absolutely
stairs
no rush.
and like
Yeah.
bang my stomach? Be like, bird friend, or probably not friend.
Yes.
Bird, your presence is required.
A staff appears from down the stairs and gently pushes you aside. And I walk down the rest of the stairs. I didn't need a reminder. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Amazing. Yes. So now that we are all together, marvelous. And then as soon as he says that word, all of the following words that he says are no longer spoken, but you feel them sort of just kind of permeating your mind instead. And he says, "It is good to see you all assembled here. We have things are in motion that are not fitting for the ears of those who do not need to know. We need you. Cut to the chase. We need you to enter the ruins. You're going to be going inside the city, if you choose to accept this contract. As I'm sure you're all aware of the implications of what this means, you will face untold horrors. You will probably face the spore sickness. You will probably face unimaginable threats that you probably couldn't have conceived of.
I just
want to be upfront.
I'm going to think back as
Sorry.
he says that our lives are yours to command. I don't know if he can hear me or not, but I'm just thinking in his direction.
Oh,
He can hear you, and he nods. And
Can the rest of us also hear that?
Yes. So he says, "Oh yes." You can. He says, "Oh yes." You can. He thinks like, "Oh yeah." You can all respond as well. Yeah. Sorry, I forget
curious.
sometimes. Yeah. Yes. So those are the dangers. But we are so close to understanding the properties of these Quake caps that you've been bringing back for us. We've been studying them for years, and all the samples that we can get our hands on are invaluable to us. However, that said, the next part of the process requires expertise that we feel would best be handled by someone who we haven't heard from in a while. His name, those of you, he looks to Clay and to Reeve. You may be familiar with the name Archeron Marlowe. For the record, you probably would be. He's a Archeron. So Archeron.
Okay.
great name.
He was a thank you.
He
He's
sounds
a prodigal.
A prodigal?
Prodigal wizard of the academy, real up and comer. Recently achieved the title of Magus. So it's it's like initiate, apprentice. There's like let me get the sheet.
It's like
There's-
7 or 8, isn't there?
Yeah, there's initiate, apprentice, adept, magus, master, and archmage. So it's pretty high up there. And okay, so yeah, he's an abjurer and a transmuter mostly. But he also began maybe just over a year ago. He began taking interest in necromancy as well as artifice. Necromancy is not outlawed under the Arwen Accords. You are allowed to practice necromancy, just not on sentient beings. So that's the only stipulation. It's legal, just regulated.
Reki is radiating disapproval of this.
Yeah. Yes. And he took off into the ruins about just over a year ago, and we haven't heard a peep from him since. Now, it's malfeasant mages are a thing. Some mages can go rogue, some can go crazy, some can, sort of betray the academy, but we don't believe this is what's happened to Archeron. Archeron is a powerful mage. His heart's in the right place, aligned with the academy's goals. And we haven't heard from him in a long time. However, our contacts within the criminal syndicate, the Shadow Syndicate, the big gang that rules them, the one that's ruled by that so-called queen, the
Jack of Queen of Hearts or whatever.
Yes, the Queen of Hearts and her subordinates, the Jacks.
I'll probably
of
say
Hearts.
Jack of Queen of Hearts. I won't say the whatever, but
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. They, we have a few contacts amongst the ranks, and they have reported seeing him frequenting the Grinning Gin, which is
that's on the map.
sort of like a gambling den that was the syndicate's HQ before the Quake, but has also since now become the main sort of base of operations for this Queen of Hearts figure.
The Queen of Hearts syndicate or another syndicate?
No, so there's a criminal syndicate that
Yes.
is formed of multiple gangs. One of the gangs, is run by
Okay.
the Queen of Hearts, but she appears to run the dominant gang.
Okay.
So, yeah. So they've been seeing him frequenting the stronghold. At least that's what we've been told. And he's a very easy person to spot. He's a bit odd. Worth warning. Word of warning. A little odd. You must understand. When you've been fiddling with the parameters of reality in the ways that he has, and for as long as he has, it does have a tendency to muddle your mind a little bit. So he's a bit odd, but he's a good man. And his cooperation would be invaluable. So that your task is this. We need you to enter the ruins. We need you to go to the Grinning Gin. We need you to, if he's not, find Archeron. If he's not in the Grinning Gin, we would like you to figure out where he is. We'd like you to secure him, and ideally, willingly, convince him to cooperate and come back to the fold and share with us what he's been working on in his time away.
Why did he leave?
We're not sure. It wasn't on bad terms. He was just kind of like that. But so he's gone off on expeditions like this before, but he's always come back within a few months. But this time it's been a long time, and given the nature of the dangers in the city, frankly, we're worried, and we need his expertise if we're to expedite our research into these Quake camps. Yes, so he's a powerful mage. Force will not work. He's a magus. He's a rank below Thaddeus outside. He's a very, very competent mage. He has 6 gems on his braces. He's quite competent. Knows what he's doing. So if you can convince him to come back, great. If you can't, then getting a hold of his research might be the next best thing. It's a gamble, of course. We don't know what he's been working on. It might not be relevant to what we're doing. But if I know Archeron, it probably is. There's probably a reason why he went to Kaerlon specifically, and it's probably the same sort of reason why we're here. So, yeah, find him, bring him back, and ideally convince him to cooperate. He might ask you for something, a favor, something to further his research. If he asks you and you think you can do it, then we would implore you to do so. You are, of course, free to keep any loot and any sort of treasures that you, or coin that you find within the ruins. However, we do ask if you find any Quake caps to, of course, bring them back to us, and you will be compensated in kind. Yeah. So, the base pay for this contract will be 90 gold pieces per person, and you'll be given an additional 100 GP for passage into the city, because the Syndicate Gate is controlled by the Syndicate. It has been since before the Quake, and somehow they've managed to sort of keep control of it through all this madness. We suspect they have smuggling routes that do not involve the main gates, but we have no idea where they are, or how they're using them, or... Yeah, there are a lot of things happening at the moment, and things may have changed by the time you come back. Yeah, there's a lot going on right now. Yes, so that's the idea. That's the contract. We need you to go in, find this guy, bring him back. Think you can do it? Up to the task?
Of course.
Any questions?
Do you imagine the Magus is in league with the Queen, or that he's being held against his will?
Hard to say. I think I've met the Queen of Hearts once. I'm not sure, but that's the kind of person she is. I have no idea if it was her, or if it was her controlling someone else, or if it was someone else pretending to be her. I have no idea. But she is a dangerous person. She is a very manipulative person. She's a very clever person. She's also a skilled mage, which is somewhat alarming, as we have no records of her. But that's a quandary for another day. It is entirely possible that he is being held against his will. So you can't rule that out. So keep an eye out for that. Try and figure out if that is the case, because of course, if it is the case, you're going to be dealing with a bit more trouble than, just, whatever's in the city. You're going to be dealing with them as well.
If anyone stands between me and the goals of the Academy, they will live to regret it.
Sounds right. Yeah, I admire your passion, Clay. So,
Was he not issued with one of them magic stone tablet thingies?
Well, he's a competent mage. He does have one, but he's never used it. He's old. You must understand.
Have you tried ringing him?
It's new technology. He doesn't pick. Yeah. He doesn't
Can't
pick
read
up. He's,
tiny little numbers.
yes.
He holds
Yeah.
a smart stone out here.
Yeah. It's close.
Yeah.
Hello,
It's got one text message, takes up the entire screen.
It's just a series of increasingly annoyed emojis because they're trying to find the smiley one.
But yes. So that's the gig. That's what we need from you. Of course, you're welcome to your usual stipend of a few healing potions, a scroll, whatever you need to maybe bolster your odds of when you get in there.
At the mention of healing potions, I shoot Clay a very evil glare. I don't have any. He's got mine.
I'm ignoring.
Well, no, you got yours back. You ate it.
Yeah.
Well, this is true. Technically, yes.
Technically.
Yeah.
Yeah. So speak to Thaddeus if there's anything you need before you leave. We advise you head off as soon as you can. You still have a long way, a couple hours before you get to the outskirts. Probably another hour on top of that before you get to the gate, and then, by then you're already talking midday. And the ruins are far more dangerous at night than they are during the day, and they're already dangerous enough during the day. So it's worth bearing in mind that you will also be within the spore smog as soon as you get within, I don't know, 30, 40 meters of the walls. It should be harmless in those quantities, but just be mindful that the city is not a safe place. If you're going to be there, potentially for extended periods of time, you should prepare ahead. Things like rations, things that get overlooked. You're going to need to, if you need to rest, you're going to have to secure a space on your own, or find someone who's willing to harbor you. If you pay if you pay the jacks, I'm sure they'll find room for you in the Grinning Gin. But you never know with those lot. They don't tend to ask many questions. They're far more interested in getting their money. So, yeah, just things to consider. Okay, you won't find much safe to eat in there either if you were thinking about going hunting. Most things are contaminated with the spores, including the water. So just be mindful that you're going to be on your own for a little bit. And there's not much we can do to help you once you're inside those walls. Be aware. Take all the preparations you need before you leave. Thaddeus is here. I'm here. I'll be here until the end of the day. I have other business to attend to. Oh yes, have you seen that group of people that you mentioned before? The ones in the dark
black and
robes.
green.
The blindfold man and
Yes.
his friends, yes.
Keep an eye out for them. There's more of them. I don't know who they are or what they want.
The Academy
I'm
has
sure-
no idea.
Or at least I don't. Maybe the people above me do, but they have not seen fit to inform me.
Concerning.
But yeah, just keep an eye out. I saw a group of them a day or two ago, and there's something unsettling about them. I can't put my finger on it, but something's not right with them. Just keep an eye out. Yeah, aside from that, yeah, I think that's all from me. Be careful. The spores are dangerous. Do not, under any circumstances, go into the deep smog, the dense smog. The smog that is... he kind of points to the map and shows you that kind of, if you remember, the sort of red areas around those red clouds that are very dense and are...
Big
yeah,
danger.
just bring you all back. Yeah. Here for a sec.
This one.
Yeah. So you have all. If we go in tabletop and have a look, you can see this map. So those red areas are the dense spore smog, and those, if you go into that, you don't come out. The green spore smog is safe-ish. But you probably don't want to be in it for too long. Finding shelter from it is probably a good idea if you're intending to rest in the city for long periods of time.
And we're
So just be
currently like
mindful of that.
east of W.
Yeah, we were last
Yes.
time
So
anyway.
currently, so it's under the legend. So
Oh.
the syndicate. that's the syndicate road. There's a bridge under there that crosses the Dobron River, and then further up then is where Bridgewell. So further upstream to the north is where Bridgewell is.
okay. So we're like somewhere underneath the 250 marker or something. Or maybe a bit
Yeah,
lower.
probably a bit higher. Yeah, you're probably a bit off this map. Yeah.
Ah, okay. And then we're
But,
heading
yeah.
to Syndicate Gate, which is C Charlie, and eventually the Jin's grinning Jin, which is Oscar.
Correct.
It's quite okay. That's nearer C than I thought. There's lots of letters.
Yes, there are. But yes. So, does this prove agreeable? Are you all willing to take on this contract?
Whatever the Academy needs.
Of course.
Completely forgetting about the telepathic thing I say out loud. You can count on us.
Yay!
Understood. I just nod. I'll just nod.
Yeah.
Amazing. Well, in that case, what's it called? Sort of you can feel the sort of telepathy ebb from your mind, and Aldred begins speaking out loud now. In that case, he pulls out 4 scrolls, almost like in one motion, and kind of puts them all in front of you. Just sign in triplicate, please. Here, here, and here. And sort of like puts it all out in front of you. You see this contract, and it is just the mission brief. It's everything you've agreed upon.
I'm going to turn it, just checking for small print or invisible ink or anything.
Yeah, you see the fine print. Yeah, like under Arwen Accords, section 314, and like paragraph B, section C. We have like
the Academy is hereby allowed to use your image, your yes.
You say can be used to train artificial intelligence.
Oh boy.
Your actions were recorded for quality and training.
On written request, you can receive all information the Academy has collected on you.
Yeah.
on your
Agree to
smart
sell the
stone.
Academy your
Yeah,
kidneys.
Always reject the cookies on your smart stone.
I was just imagining now just a massive
on
cookie
you.
just appearing
Yeah.
just on the smart stone.
Yeah.
You must accept the cookie, but I don't want the cookie. But you must accept it as a giant cookie.
See, what you do is you have to someone set up a VPN system of scrying stones around the place. So you scry on a different scrying stone, which scries on the actual
There you go.
Yeah.
See? Already the
Yeah. Next campaign is just going to be like Google or Meta or something, but in D&D.
Amazing. Yeah. So, given that, Aldred takes all your contracts, gives them one look over. He signs each one of them himself, and then rolls them all back up, and they disappear under his robes.
By the
he
way,
stands.
Reki, next to her signature, has done a symbol of soul on every single one.
Nice.
You have to
Yeah,
cleanse the
as-
parchment. I'm sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Can I say to
cocks his head
Clay,
a little bit? Yeah.
you still have the bag, or do we need a fresh one? I can't remember if he took the whole bag of mushrooms or whether he. Yeah. Do we need a new
Yeah,
carrying
get another
sack?
one.
Oh yes, of course. And he clicks his hand, he clicks his fingers, and one just appears in his hand. Here you are, and hands Clay the bag.
And we'll take it. I finish signing with the quill, and then I look towards Reki. Is this one of your cousins?
Oh! Wow! You're the worst. I will just glare, because frankly, I don't have a good retort for that. That was very good.
Yeah, Reeve doesn't
Albert
get it.
just kind of, sharply inhales, and and takes all this as well. In that case, good day. I hope to see you all again. It's
If not, have a nice short rest of your life.
if not, it's been a pleasure doing business with you all. Tata, and he's just gonna click his hands and click his fingers, just disappear.
You said he was going to be for the rest of the day.
Did he give us the coin to get through the gate? He said he was going to give us.
Yeah, he did. Yes, he gave you each 100 gold to get through
Oh.
the gate. Yeah. So
Mark.
that gold, it is to be used to get through the gate, but obviously,
Yeah.
if you can find a way to either talk them down or not spend it all, you can just keep it.
Kill.
So
Nice.
Got it.
so you can
No.
try.
Has anyone got a leash?
He might like that. He might like that. You know, you've got to be careful
yeah.
with clay.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Did the quills disappear as well, out of interest, or was it like everything that vanished?
Yeah, the quills disappeared as well.
Damn, I was going to try and stab Clay with one. Okay.
Amazing. Right. So we are.
Aren't we going to go and talk to Nice Thaddeus
Yeah.
to get potions and stuff?
Yes. Absolutely. Sorry, I missed it.
Rations and water and all the
Yeah.
things.
So, yes, you are going to be within the ruins for an unforeseen amount of time, basically. There's no time limit on this contract. It's just for whenever, you know. There's. The Academy are very understanding of the fact that things just happen within the ruins, and so, you know, if you encounter things that delay you, or, you know, you, for whatever reason, are not like. If things happen and things proliferate unexpectedly, that's kind of accounted for. So there's no rush with this. You can take your time. You can prepare. You can do what you like and take your time within the ruins. The main sort of thing to watch out for is the ruins themselves. So, yes. So over to you. What would you like to do?
One question that I should have asked when I bought my stuff before, in my 3 days off, would I have been able to interest Thaddeus in buying the foot impression cast I made
Sure.
as a curio?
Sure. Yeah. Give me a persuasion check to see.
Like a
if you
toddler
could-
with their macaroni art thing.
Yeah.
Get a 10 thing!
I rolled a 10, but persuasion is -3 for me, so that's a 7.
Sure. He's like, quite. Yes, rather curious. 5 gold?
Sure. You've got yourself a bargain, sir.
And he takes it. And can I have insight checks from everyone else who's? Oh no, you would have just been on your own, wouldn't you? This
Yes.
would have happened in the 3 days. Okay,
Yes.
sure. Never mind.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. So that can be removed from your inventory, and you get 5 more gold pieces.
Sure. I mean, I've got a silver ring if we're selling stuff.
Oh boy.
Sure. Yeah, if you want. Yeah,
Don't
go
remember
for
who I got it from. Probably a dead person.
it. Someone's wedding
Probably a
band
dead
or
person,
something.
knowing you.
Someone's like, yeah.
Yeah. Knowing Clay is just like, I have a dead person here.
Was
do you
it
want that?
the exploded jack? The jack that went all
Oh, possibly.
Oh, it could be.
squishy big exploder?
Could be. Give me a second. Let me have a look. Yeah, you could probably get like 3 silver pieces for that ring.
Yes, my art is so much more valuable.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at the price tables
Yeah.
and stuff. Yeah, you can get 3 silver pieces for that. For sure.
Okay. I'll hang on to it for now.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Anyone else?
I guess after we've done speaking, I'm just gonna try and be the first one to leave the tavern and go to Thaddeus and request like a week's worth of rations and some water and maybe 2 health potions. See how much that comes to.
Yeah. Do we get
Sure.
we get standard stuff on the house, right?
You do. Yeah, because you're working
Oh,
with the academy,
nice. Okay, then. Well,
you'll
all that
get.
then.
Yeah, you can get maybe. Yeah, you can get a couple days worth of rations just for free to take with you. You know, and yeah, so the academy pays for 3 meals a day, at wherever you're staying, basically. So yeah, you could absolutely like, you know, get like I don't know, maybe a couple days worth of rations and just say 4 rations each for free.
Nice.
Yeah, and then you have your stipend, so you can have 2 lesser health potions each, as well as like you'll get. I think we said 1 scroll between you all, if you wanted.
I won't.
I think the spell of second level lower.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's grinning.
Has he got a selection to choose from, or can I pick one?
We'll say the sorcerer's spell list.
Okay, hang on. Have a quick sorcerer.
Let me just consult my book. My sorcerer's book.
Sorcerer second level.
So
Because I think I've ended up with the one from before.
Mhm.
got 2 days worth of rations. Was that each?
Yeah, 4 days worth of rations each.
Or 4 days of rations, so is that 4 times
Lovely.
3?
So 4 rations each. Yeah.
Mark.
So they pay for 3 meals a day, but we're counting rations for sake of ease as 1 ration per day. So one ration will be like enough to sustain you for a day, basically.
Right, okay.
Yeah. So 1 ration per day will be enough to sustain you. But if we're talking flavor in terms of like what's actually happening from your character's perspective, it's 3 meals a day. If we're talking mechanically, what's happening, it's a ration a day.
Cool.
Where's my equals gear? 1 day equals... No, 1 day, 1 ration equals 1 day calories.
Do you have
Pardon me.
a scroll of enhanceability?
Excellent choice. 1 moment, and you see Thaddeus kind of like just disappear behind again, and you hear all the clanging and stuff like that.
Oh yes, very loud
Let's have
paper
a
you
look.
have there, that is.
It's amongst all of his other things,
Yeah.
and probably Trixie as well. She's just
Yes, absolutely, he does. So yeah, Thaddeus comes back and he goes, "Here you are," and just produces the scroll, hands it out to you.
Thank you, sir.
What's it called? He kind of looks at your braces as well and says, "Do you have do you need a spell stored in them? Do they have one in them already?"
I have retained mine, but I appreciate the gesture.
Very good. Right, excellent. Is there anything else that you need? Or want? Anyone else wants? Needs?
I mean, the scroll he gave us last time was just at random, I think.
It may have been. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Because it's a scroll of alter self, which can do either change appearance, natural weapons, or aquatic adaptation,
Yeah.
which would be interesting for a construct, but
Yeah.
magic is magic.
Yeah, it would.
Mm.
Amazing. Yeah. So if there's nothing else, if you feel you're all prepared,
If we have a direction to go in, if we have an idea of where we're
Yeah.
going, have we? I assume we've been given a map.
yeah, it's the same. It's the same road you traveled down before. So instead of it's the same side of the city that you're traveling to. So the Grimtide Downs are the sort of cluster of buildings in front of the Syndicate Gate. It's a sort of shanty town that's been built up just outside the walls. But if you follow the main road,
He gave us a map last time, which Reki then copied because Clay was going to keep it. So I think we have. I think both Clay and Reki have paper maps, or at least I don't know if that's the whole city, but it was copied down. But
Yeah, I assume he
Yeah.
possibly has given us a map of the city
yeah,
itself.
he's given you a map of the city itself. That's got like sort of rough drawings of sort of like the areas of the dense smog and stuff like that.
Nice.
Even though you can see the dense smog visually quite clearly, it's still worth knowing where those sort of things are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to have copied that down, so I've got a copy for myself.
Yep, no worries at all. Yeah.
Emphasis
So the Syndicate Road is sort of like large road that comes from the city and sort of like crosses the Dobron River and then heads sort of northeast up, following the mountain range, basically that stretches up that way. So yeah, you just follow that road southwest, and that'll take you back to Kaerlon. So
I'm just
Yeah.
going to start walking. As everybody else is finishing off, buying things.
Yeah, if you're all ready, absolutely.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
I don't want to walk with everybody else.
Sure. Right, in that case, let's go to the next thing.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
We
Whoa.
probably can't see anything. There
I
you
can
go.
see
blank.
an R and a K with skulls on them, some
Oh, they're
red
from last
splodges,
Yeah, you got to zoom
Yeah.
out.
and then a map.
Don't
Yeah.
worry about that. Yeah, it's fine.
Everything is fine.
Yeah.
All normal here.
Let me grab your guys' characters and bring you over. Yeah, so this is a sort of street that you're heading down, and sort of as you head closer to the, down the Syndicate Road and closer to the sort of looming, sort of almost corpse of the city, you kind of see the sort of festering kind of patches of destruction that were left behind from the Quake and all the subsequent fights and scraps that have happened since. Once proud architecture is, now crumbled in ruins. There are bodies strewn about the floor and remains of creatures, animals, monsters even, and the odd person, in fact, as you come down the street. The closer you get to Kaerlon, the palpable sort of feeling of just desolation and rot is
Oh,
kind of
desolation.
just
I thought you said
everywhere.
detheration. I was like, what's
Desolation.
detheration?
Detheration.
Desolation.
Yeah.
New word. Love
Yeah.
it.
Uh-huh.
The big, earthquake, explosion, the demolitron.
Sure. Yeah,
Nice.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It's the closer you get, the sort of feeling of decay is just getting ever thicker in the air. For you, Reki, you feel somewhat warm and sort of fuzzy.
I'm
It's
having the best time.
Yeah, it's not necessarily it's not joy, but it's
Right.
Nostalgia?
it's not a it's you feel there's a complicated mixture of feelings happening.
Okay.
Here it is.
Yeah.
Soul is with me.
Indeed.
Solace with you all.
So, indeed. You pass through the street and you hear sort of scuttling and sort of rummaging in sort of, the wreckage of the what look to be sort of barricades up ahead. There's,
Very lame.
yeah, it is. It really is. There's like all sorts of barricades of just junk and wagons and carts and boxes that
Sorry. We hear the sound of
To have
people
been-
singing in the
Yeah.
distance.
appeared to have been stacked up in defense of some threat. Whether this was done, ages ago or more recently, it's hard to tell.
Does it look like they've been stacked up from like our side is the side that they're defending against, or the other side is the side they're defending against?
Or is it just a
Give
pile
me-
of junk?
Yeah, it's
You
probably.
know
not
what? Yeah,
defending
as you get closer, actually, I'd say if you all want to move down the street. So this is the sort of point
Yeah.
that I'm talking about. These
Yeah.
sort of barricades.
Mm.
Yeah.
Boop, boop, boop.
Yeah, if you'd like to move closer, yeah, you can definitely see that it appears that these were built to defend the city side versus the street side. So
Ah.
whatever was attacking was coming from outside of the city.
From where we are now coming.
That is interesting.
Yeah.
Because by all accounts,
Um,
the spores and stuff started in the city.
They did.
How interesting.
You also notice just nothing particularly untoward, but you notice that in the sky above you appears to be what looks like a comet.
Ooh.
It's sort of leaving these greenish purplish streaks as it goes, and it's kind of just sort of ever present. It's like it doesn't appear to be moving from your perspective, but it's there and it's got streaks behind it as if it is moving. Does that make sense? It's just kind of there in the sky.
That seems fine.
And presumably we have never seen such a thing before.
No, this is unusual. Yeah, this is
Weird
not
comet
something-
thing.
Yeah,
I walk over to Sideria, just kind of looking up at the comet. This seems like your kind of thing. Any insight?
Do I know anything about this?
Magic?
yeah. Give me either nature or religion, and you can have advantage on the check because you are an astral elf and a star thing.
Star thing. Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
Astral.
I'll do a religion. It's +3. That is. Ooh, that's a 22.
Nice.
So yeah, so this sort of this comet in particular is not. Basically, there's no scheduled comet that you're aware of, like in the sort of.
The 1215 comet is late.
Yeah, the 12. No. There's no sort of.
Late, damn it.
In the.
Yeah, ding ding ding.
A tree on the line.
15 comment is delayed by 8 minutes.
As far as the stellar calendar is concerned, this comet is
The best
unforeseen.
calendar.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. This comet is unforeseen.
Ooh.
Sort of comets like this that appear seemingly out of nowhere. Are often interpreted by people very quickly, like the general populace, to be omens of things, even when they might not necessarily be. But yeah, you are aware that some comets, though, do hold some sort of magical power. They can cause things to happen that wouldn't normally happen. As you know, in this sort of setting and in this world, there are like sort of magical changes and magical events that are tied to sort of celestial bodies, even small ones like comets. And so, yeah, you can't discern exactly what sort of comet this is, but you know that it's unforeseen, and that means it could mean basically in your mind this could either mean nothing, it's just a random event. Or this could be a sign that you need to keep an eye out because there might be some unusual stuff that starts happening. Yeah, that's what you get. So
I
you
will
can choose to blah that, but that's the information that you sort of
Yeah.
keep in
I will relay all that. Because I'm not sure. It could be nothing, but we should probably keep an eye on things because weird stuff might start going down.
The city is a strange, dangerous place. How will we know if something is unusual?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Will it sparkle like this comet?
More unusual than usual?
More unusual than the spores. That's going to be quite hard to beat.
Yeah, it is. As you sort of get closer, and you sort of hear the cawing of crows, sort of picking over the remains of what's
Nobody make
left.
a comment about bird. I'm looking at you, Dave.
Cousins.
No.
You do see what appears to be on the other side of the barrier. So on the side you're looking at, there does appear to be implications of a recent kerfuffle at these barricades. But that's all you can see from this side. So things like sort of there's a little bit of blood, there's like a fresh corpse nearby, stuff like that. Spent arrows that are kind of shattered and broken on the cobblestones that do appear to be relatively recent.
Can I inspect the corpse?
You may. Give me an investigation check. What are you looking for?
What clothing is it wearing? Is there any obvious signs of what made it a corpse?
I'm also going to go to a different corpse. Put hand. If it's
There we
got a
go.
wound, I'm going to put my hand in the wound,
Oh, Clay, you're so
Yeah.
gross.
and I'm just detecting temperature.
Sure.
Is it
I
still
have-
cool enough to eat?
Rolled very badly. I've rolled a 5, and my investigation is +5, so that's a 10.
Sure. This is in fact a fresh corpse. But yeah, I mean, there's an arrow or two sticking out of it. So you with a 5, you could probably make an educated guess that that's probably what killed it.
Contributed to.
I've got a
Yeah.
I've got a
yeah.
23 on
Current state it's
investigation.
in. You can
Temperature.
make that a perception because you're just perceiving the temperature.
Oh, then it's
So
17.
sure. I mean,
Still,
it is definitely cold and the flesh is stiff. But you feel like you can detect a little bit of warmth in there. So if this corpse is going cold and it is starting to go stiff, it's recent. This body is only just losing the last little bits of its heat.
To like 12 to 16 hours ish. How long does it take for a
Yeah,
corpse
you
to
could
go
say
cold?
that.
it depends
You can-
on a lot of factors. Don't
Right.
ask me how I know.
Don't they normally take it from the
Sure.
That is a bit of a misnomer.
Really?
Yeah, the post-mortem temperature is not in any way as accurate as it is made out to be in media.
Oh, here we are.
Good to
But
know.
we are in media,
'Cause you won't-
so
True.
But yeah, like you don't know how warm their liver was or whatever you take the temperature of before they died.
is it not all
Sure.
like 36 degrees? I thought everyone was.
No, not everyone is the same temperature. No,
Fancy. That's kind of cool.
but yeah, there's a lot of factors as well. Like if you're in cold water, you're definitely gonna have a different
Yeah.
temperature, even if it's the same amount of time. And yeah, one of the more accurate ways is insect activity.
I look for
Ah.
Sure.
insects.
That makes sense. Like life cycles and stuff.
Yeah,
That's a
Like-
7.
Yeah. So you don't find
Entomology check.
insects. You don't find insects. But what you do find,
Ah.
so the wound that you've put your hand into is kind of like just kind of in their sternum, sort of, and it's like a gash. It's a slashing wound.
Right.
You sort of put your hand in, and you can kind of feel their lungs in the palm of your hand, and they're kind of sloshing. There's something in these lungs, and it's not obvious from the outside. But having put your hand in, you can actually feel that these lungs are like full of liquid.
Can I pull out one of their lungs and
Oh
pour
my
it
God.
into a vial?
Oh no!
You're attempting to tear out someone's lungs.
Yep.
Without
I am looking on
Spilling
in
the liquid inside.
I'll cut them
sheer
open more
horror.
if I need to.
Sorry, what was that, Dave?
I'll cut them open more if I need to.
Sure. Yeah. If you want
the
to
body
extract the lungs without spilling most of the fluid within, you are going to have to do that.
Blade out.
So
Right down the
give
middle.
me a medicine check
Bisect.
to see how good your knowledge of anatomy is in extracting these organs.
Okay.
That's probably quite good.
I have.
13. I've cut enough people
Can-
in half to.
Can I
know a
offer
little
to
bit.
assist and use my little fingers to like do the spreading?
You absolutely can.
Yes.
Yeah. So you have advantage on that check, Dave. Go for it.
13.
Sure. What was the highest? It was a 13. Was
13.
it? Just a. Okay. So yeah, so you managed to extract a lung, but you sort of tear some of the tissue as you're extracting it, so you don't get all of the lungs.
I
You
only
don't
need
get
a
both
little
of
bit
them.
of the liquid, just quick with a.
Yeah, so
Vial.
you get this kind of like fleshy sack that's just sort of blobbing and full of this sort of liquid. Some of the liquid has spilled out on your hands, and now you can see it. And it's this sort of black, viscous goo.
Oh,
Oh.
Which kind of implies that
Every
this person
liquid
drank.
we encounter is black. Black viscous
Yeah.
liquid.
Yeah, this is like a black viscous goo, and it stinks to high heaven of rot and death.
Reeve is already wiping his little fingers on the person's clothing. Also, you didn't tell me about the person I looked at's clothing. I wanted to know what they were wearing.
Yes. So the person you're wearing, that you were looking at, their clothing, their clothing is kind of just sort of ragtag like leather armor. Could have been some random adventurer. Could have been one of the Jacks for all you know. But they're sort of missing a lot of identifiable features. So
Okay.
the head is severely damaged. They have like a few arrows sticking out of their chest. Yeah,
But no,
so-
like, uniformity or, like,
No, this person could have been completely different from this other person that Clay is
cool beans. Okay.
investigating.
Sorry to interrupt the lung
No,
goo.
no, not at all. Yeah. So you find this sort of black, viscousy, dodgy death goo,
Okay.
and you'd like to pour it into a vial?
Yep.
Sure.
Got my
You can
alchemical
absolutely do
supplies.
that. Yeah, you can absolutely do that. What would you like to do with the rest of it? There's probably enough for like 2 vials.
Sure, why not? Vial of black
Sure.
lung liquid.
I can imagine Reki is just like, these mages are soulless.
Yeah, you're all nonsense.
So, just like
I'm just sitting there with just a 1,000-yard stare, just like, what are you doing? Also, whenever they've finished mutilating these corpses, I'm gonna approach them and give them some last rites because I feel like they deserve that after that.
Hey,
you
I just
absolutely
looked
can.
at mine. I may have helped
Yeah.
with dissecting the other one, but
Yeah, but you're still an academy person, and frankly, anything an academy person touches deserves, some
it
kind
was
of
for
soul blessing in there.
science.
Ah, science, religion, woo.
But yeah, you can absolutely do that. So you can go to
will.
like.
Can
There's
I
like,
mutter something about them not consenting to being prayed over?
Wow.
There's about like half a dozen humanoid corpses around here.
I'm gonna take the time and I'm gonna bless every single flipping one of them.
Sure, I will make a note of that.
Oh no!
Can I-
What have I done?
Can I keep? Well, can I from a distance like just check if it? Because basically, what I'm looking for is, do any of these have clothes that look like the spooky cultist rope people that were being led
Sure,
by
you can
blindfolded?
check them all if you like. Yeah,
Yes, just please.
yeah. Sure. Yeah, give me roll me a d6.
That's will give you 6. That is a 5, and it's a very pretty dice. It's kind of like Iron Brew colors, but like
Oh, fun!
cool,
Nice.
like celestial Iron Brew.
Celestial Iron Brew. New idea.
So so you find that one of these people has basically, so one of these people has basically very tattered clothing, no armor that you can see.
Okay.
The robes are dark, but it's not clear enough to tell if it is the same, as those cultists, because the robes are so badly destroyed and damaged.
Okay.
But these robes look like they were damaged by some kind of acid, like they were burned by
Right.
like chemically. And their eyes are missing. And
Oh,
it doesn't appear to have it doesn't appear to have anything to do with animals or corvids removing them for sustenance.
I will draw Clay's attention to the missing eyes. That seems like his kind of thing.
oh god. Clay, did you steal these?
Did they look like they were cut
Hang on,
out,
let me check my
pulled
eye
out,
collection.
Very carefully pulled out. Any kind of damage around the eyes?
You don't see any sort of damage from like physical sort of like any cutting scars or anything that would indicate gouging. But can you give me Can you give me a survival, medicine, or nature check? I don't mind which.
Ooh, nature. 18.
Nice.
You can't discern any sort of natural sort of, as far as you're concerned, these eyes rotted out of their own accord. You can't really see anything that would indicate they were forcibly removed or even willingly removed. There's no sort of visible markings anywhere on the eye sockets or anything like that. It just, as far as you're concerned, these eyes just magically sort of poofed away or rotted out, or yeah.
But none of the other corpses have missing eyes.
Correct.
Okay. Can I fairly... Sorry, you go.
Can I just take a look around the vicinity and see if I can see any evidence of what they were fighting? Like what sort of creatures or...
Absolutely, yeah. So, yeah, I'd say give me a survival check to see if you see any tracks or signs of any particular telltale giveaway signs of a kerfuffle.
Well, that's 7. So.
Sure. You can't discern much, but you can discern that whatever these people were fighting, there were lots of them. It wasn't just one creature, or even 2 or 3 creatures. It's probably more in the realm of like 10.
Okay.
So.
Can I tell if they were like, horse-sized ducks or duck-sized horses?
I was thinking
Nice.
You cannot, but you can tell, like, the footprints do kind of... They look kind of humanoid, but not as... what's the best word?
Do they look froggy?
No, they don't look froggy.
Okay.
They do look humanoid, like a human foot would kind of look. But it's bare, and it's not as precise, well-defined as you would expect a normal step to be. It's kind of... There are odd stress marks, like it's sort of dragging, almost.
Okay.
Can I fairly meticulously inspect the edges of Eyeless Man's robe? Because if we saw the cultists, all their robes were piped in like green edging.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm specifically looking to see if I can discern if that
Absolutely.
was present.
Investigation check, please.
Come on, dices. Let's get a not awful.
Because you're taking your time, you can add a d4 to the result.
It's probably not going to help. D4s, why can't I find you? Where are you, D4s? I've lost my D4. That's a 12. Oh no, it's not. It's a sneaky. It's a 12-sided 4. Oh, for fuck's sake. I rolled a 1 on my D20 and a 1 on the D4. So that'll be 2 from my 2 dice and +5. So 7.
Sure.
If you discount the natural 1.
Yeah, so the natural 1 is important. You do discern a sort of different coloration, like some kind of building on the robes. But you're convinced something in your processing is telling you maybe something's going haywire with your color sort of correction circuitry. But you're definitely seeing this as a bright blue.
Okay. Can I blah to Clay that this is probably definitely not the blind cultistman because this looks like blue on the clothes? I don't know whether he cares to look himself, but I will say that.
Sure, you can do that.
I would look generally around for any bright blue.
Give me a investigation or investigation check.
9.
You know what? You think you also see some bright blue.
Incredible.
on that corpse.
Okay.
But it's hard for you to tell.
Everybody is colorblind.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's kind of turquoisey, you know. It's
Can I
kind
also-
of,
Oh, we're getting
You're
into
not
the
sure.
green versus blue.
Oh no!
No.
Can I head over to where Sib was looking at the tracks? And
yeah, you absolutely can.
using my Hunter's Bane, can I make a survival check to see whether this is the shambling gate of the undead?
You may do that.
Hooray! And I get
Nice.
advantage.
You do.
Hunter's Bane.
You
That's, a
have to say
2 and
that
a,
every
that's a
time.
2 and a 5. So
Right.
survival, I think, is maybe -1.
Oof.
Hang on, my PDF.
Nice.
Scroll.
We're all so good at this.
Can you be
You're
whispering
the
Hunter's
best
Bane
investigator.
as you do it, please? Like your own theme music.
Oh no, survival's +1, so it's a 6.
Sure. What's the? How does that work? Is it like it's a DC? Is it determined?
No,
by
it's just
your-
I get advantage on survival to track undead, fey, or fiends.
Oh, I see.
But
sure.
I rolled a
You
2 and a
got stick.
5, so
Sure. It's pretty hard for you to tell. You're not exactly sure. Yeah, I mean, it's you can't tell one way or another. I mean, it could be. It does look like whatever was here was dragging their feet. But it's not obvious. It could just be that this person
Could
had
be
a
a
limp.
bored
or...
school child.
Yeah, you never know. You know, who's hungry for eyes. Yeah, you know. It's...
The
I bet it's
perfect
more the
before
dragging
school
of
snack.
feet. But...
Yeah,
Yeah, of course. I
exactly.
mean,
Yeah.
Tupperware full of eyes.
Yeah.
Did you pack your eyes? No, sorry.
yeah.
Breakfast is the most important meal of the day.
It is.
hmm
we should continue,
it's good
but
for you.
tread carefully.
hmm Yeah, for sure.
I have blessed
Yeah.
everybody. Just not my party.
Amazing. Yeah. So
Can I
With
look
that,
at the
you can-
comet again and see if it's moved?
you can look at
Okay.
the comment, and it hasn't moved. It's in the same sort of place as it was a few minutes ago.
Just
Reeve, could
so
Reeve just be
far.
doing sort of like,
Pretty much.
hasn't moved? Nope.
I'm imagining some like Inspector Gadget, like,
yeah.
like you know.
Nice.
Yeah, amazing.
I guess we
Yeah,
continue.
nice. Yeah, so as you continue down the Syndicate Road, there are a few more scenes like this, where just bodies strewn around, and and no one seems to be clearing them up. Interestingly enough, not much seems to be eating them either. There's some damage from like corvids and birds, but that gets like lesser and lesser the closer you get to the gates.
Are there any signs of dead birds anywhere? Like we're near trees.
There
Are
are.
there any? There are dead birds.
There are dead birds on the street.
How many?
Um,
How many dead birds?
Quite a few, but it's not like they're, standing out amongst the other just dead things around. There's a lot of, but there are dead birds among them. Yeah.
Okay.
Interestingly enough, as you get closer and closer, you do notice, especially those who are attuned to their environment and sort of nature and the world around them. So those with higher wisdom
not me,
scores
then.
in meta, that's what that means.
No.
Is
Absolutely
that, you do notice that there are no birds flying overhead here.
Man.
You can see the Syndicate Gate now, and you sort of get closer and closer to the towering walls of Kaerlon that are still somehow intact all the way around. And you get closer and closer to this looming sort of gatehouse, which is probably close to like 70 feet tall in its entirety. It is a massive structure. And the walls the walls are maybe 50 feet tall around, and the sort of gatehouse juts up another, 20, 25 feet above that. And as you approach, you
Oh,
see the gatehouse is currently being manned. Now, you may have to forgive me because of the way that Table Plop does things.
Buddy
I have to
stuff.
individually show all of these. I can't group them to show them all as a group. Or at least if there is a way to do it, I haven't figured it out yet. So this is going to be an ongoing theme. You're probably going to be seeing this a lot. So do bear with me while I...
can we play
Well, this-
anagrams with the letters? ASY, BOP, BOP. There's a BOP or a POB. LMZ. There's another B. Oh no, it's a different type of B.
They all stand up from behind the battlements in a Mexican wave.
Let's play whack-a-mole.
There's a W up there.
Out of interest, is the gatehouse over a moat like it is here, or is it just a
There
gatehouse
is,
on the
yes,
moat?
but it's not as grassy on the other side as that. It is like just urban straight into that. But there is like there is a moat that surrounds the entirety of the city.
What colour's
Yeah.
the water?
Yes, I was going to say, is it wet?
The
or-
water here, so the water of the moat is taken from rainfall and it drains into the Dobron. And so the water here is largely stagnant.
Right.
So it's kind
more
of
of a
got that.
pit that sometimes gets wet as opposed to a.
Precisely.
Yeah.
But with the amount of rainfall that happens in Kaerlon, it is full. It's like it is relatively, it's not like a pit that sometimes dries out. This has an amount of water in it at all times. It's just whether it's particularly high or particularly low. So the water has kind of got that sort of viscous brown greenish algae sort of, stinky nastiness to it as it's kind of like festered.
The pond scum.
Yeah, you can't imagine it was much nicer before the quake, but the sort of the decay and the rot probably hasn't done it much good.
Nope.
Not the best.
Yeah,
place
so-
for fishing probably.
Yeah, probably not wise for fishing. Yeah. But yeah, as you approach this sort of massive structure, you see this bridge, it's kind of got like it's depicted here. It's got this sort of parapeted, sort of edges to the center of the bridge, and as you approach, you see maybe, I don't know, I've forgotten how many I put here, but there's a lot of people
A whole bunch.
Many.
manning this gate. Yeah.
Yikes.
And they have ballistas as well. So all of the gates have similar defenses like this. But you also notice the sort of stone
24?
carvings. Could be. Yeah, it's around 24. So yeah, that would make sense. At least in my head, that's what I was aiming for. So that's.
I
that's
think
good.
there's 24.
Nice.
Cool.
Nailed
Yeah.
it.
I
Sweet.
think.
But yeah, so there's like 24 people manning this gatehouse. It's a lot. You can so for reference in actual history, you can man like entire castles with that amount of people.
Yeah.
So it's that's quite a lot of people for this one fortification
A bit
structure.
overqualified.
Yeah. But that's just
Yeah,
it
overstaffed.
just signifies how important this is. This is one of the only accessible ways in and out of the city that most people are aware of. So yeah, you see they're all well manned, and as you get closer, you notice that they all have that heart tattoo underneath the left eye. That bright red heart by there. As you approach, the two guards, they're very thuggish looking. They don't look like your average sort of guards that you'd expect. These are not military. But they do kind of try and hold themselves in as an official way as possible, maybe with the bravado and the ego boost of being assigned such a position. And as you approach, let's put you on that bridge. Yeah, maybe like midway up the bridge.
As I'm approaching, I'm not like holding my hands up, but I'm just kind of consciously keeping them slightly visible at all times.
I'm
while
waving.
touching my sword.
Hello!
Yeah, sure. So the two guards that are down there with you, sort of square themselves up, and like you could see one of them was like leaning up against the wall and was maybe starting to snooze a bit, and then like his mate kind of like pats him on the shoulder. He's like, "Oh, come on, there's people,"
Yeah.
you know,
Gosh,
and like, and he kind of goes, "Oh, right, yeah," and they kind of stand too, and the one that woke his mate up kind of looks at you all and goes, "State your business. You want entry?"
Academy business.
What you said.
And upon saying that, he notes your braces and says, "Oh, excellent. We'll all be drinking well tonight. The Academy always pays well. You know the price, 100 gold a head. You've got it, right?"
Ah, I see.
I was to understand the Academy has financed your regime directly. A tribute has been made to the Queen, and therefore discounts are to be made at the lower levels. As I just kind of eye them as I say lower.
Give me a deception check.
Damn.
This is going to
Maybe
go
good at
well.
plastering. Yeah.
Charisma is my dump stat.
Oh dear.
Hey.
7.
Oh.
Nice try. You know, usually the mages aren't so slick as you. That was nice. I like that. You gave me a good giggle, you did. Well, right, seriously. No gold, no entry. So, cough it up.
I mean, I'm probably just going to produce the 100 gold and be like, hello!
We are heading to the Grinning Gin with a gift for your dear leader. Perhaps
Are
she
we?
would be intrigued to know of who helped us or hindered us on our way.
Give me a deception check again.
Oh no. He thinks he's so
Oh,
smart.
that's a dirty one.
Oh god.
4 minus 3.
Clay is not the face of this operation.
I'm already just holding coins, like...
Do we
You
have
know-
anyone with charisma in this party?
Maybe not.
You-
No.
Not me!
I have
You're
plus
starting to get on my nerves, mage. Produce the gold or clear off. And you see, he kind of whistles, a kind of a, and you hear a lot of bows up above, sort of rattling as the arrows are being jangled in their quivers, ready to get knocked.
I sort of sidle over and tap on Clay's shoulder and be like, maybe we should just give him the money.
I'm gonna hand out the money and go, maybe the Academy doesn't have quite as much sway as you think.
Pleasure doing business with you. Oh,
Yeah.
haven't seen one of you before. And he kind of eyes you, Reki.
I imagine not.
Oh, interesting.
It's called a
And
slot
he has
machine.
seen a...
If you
And
put
he
on its
just-
arm, you can see if you get more
Yeah.
or less money.
And he takes the gold from Reki and then goes to Clay to puts his hand out for the gold.
I give him the gold and I look at Reki. Perhaps next time the sun god can fund our expedition.
I'm just gonna pretend I don't hear him.
Reaver still just stood there behind Clay with money in my hand.
And then amazing. It comes to Reeve, and then the one that was asleep is an older man, and he kind of perks up. He's kind of got like battle scars like on his face and stuff like that. He kind of looks at you and goes, "Oi, you got a bot with you? I fought against them in the Civil War.
Oh dear.
Bloody tough things these are. How'd you get one of them? Why is it paying? How is it? It's not. You're not ticking away in there, are you? And he taps your head.
Oh boy.
I will grab his finger.
Yes!
Say, that's rude. And then let it go.
Bloody hell. Never seen a smart one. Oh, well, gold, please. And he puts his hand out for gold.
I will just do that then. Yeah, I was already holding it out, so I'll just
Amazing.
lob it.
Seems like you've been fighting plenty of others recently, as I kind of gesture back up the road.
Oh, that. Yeah, we, there was a bit of an incident. But it's alright. It was handled, you know. Did what we do best. Killed for money.
Uh-huh.
Nice work.
It's gonna have a
Who
skill.
were
I
they?
think I'll say, what a claim.
Yeah, there were these, like, weird things that just crawled out the water. And they just attacked. We had a delivery coming in, merchant. Some guy. Maybe a week ago. Paid well, though. He had a weird-looking thing pulling his cart.
Oh.
It's one of those dinosaur things. It was, Anyhow, he paid us well, but he lost most of his caravan guard to whatever these creatures were. He's quite strong, though. You should have seen him. Maybe you know him. He's a fancy mage guy. He just blew them all apart.
The Academy are always stronger than common folk.
In game.
Yeah.
Well, in any case, and he goes to Sid. Gold, please.
I just hand it over. Very
Excellent.
firmly.
Marvelous. Well then, in that case, enjoy the city. Welcome to Kaerlon. And they stand aside, and the bows sort of, you know, that you heard jangling before kind of put at ease. And one of them shouts up and goes, "They've paid! Open the gate!" And the sort of big, heavy, reinforced, like, metal doors kind of creak sort of backwards and kind of open in on themselves. And a portcullis made of adamantine sort of tick, 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 just sort of rises up and clicks into place, allowing you passage through the gatehouse.
I will doff an invisible cap to them as I walk past.
Yeah.
As we walk through, I'm going to the guy who's been talking to us. I'll just give him a nod and a soul be with you.
Amazing. And he goes, "Oh, with you too, bird."
Every time someone calls Reki bird, the rage just rises.
Yeah, and with that, you're allowed entry without trouble, without, not accosted. It appears that although they are mercenaries, they do take their job seriously.
Stick to their word.
Yeah. They've been paid. It's all that matters. So, yeah, they allow you through. And you are now, finally, on the streets of Kaerlon. Amazing. Yeah. So for the time being, we'll go back to the sort of Oh, there we go. Just to the general sort of map. As you enter the city, the first thing you notice is how quiet it is. There's a sort of heaviness in the air that's just... It's difficult to describe, but if you've ever been to a place like a ghost town, or like an abandoned settlement of some kind, it's that sort of feeling. Things are crumbling and in disrepair all around you. Things that probably once, filled the streets with people, merchants, families, whatever, all just gone. It's quiet. the stones are unwalked upon, the buildings are dying, they're slowly being consumed by these sort of large sort of vines that kind of creep up and engulf them. Yeah, this is the once proud capital Meridian city, Kaerlon. As you walk through the streets on the sort of cobbled tiles, you notice more and more sort of there's bloodstains and this sort of blackish ichor kind of splashed around everywhere. But there's no bodies anywhere. Like there's places where bodies were, clearly. But there's no sign of any bodies. The sort of ichor on the ground doesn't seem to dry either. There's none of it like dried or splat. It's all sort of remaining viscous and gooey and liquid, and it is the same sort of ichor clay. You could tell that it's similar in kind to what you've got in your vials. As you sort of ponder the streets and sort of envision in your minds what this place used to be, you hear a clattering from a house to your right. A sort of shambling from inside, and groaning, and more clattering as whatever is inside is disturbing, there's something going on in this house next to you.
I run my blade along my hand. Crimson
oh my
right.
God, Clay.
Why?
Why do you do this?
Because I have to. I take 3 damage, and ice spikes appear along my blade.
Nice.
Sure.
Reki's gonna jump slightly and it's like, do you just do that every day for fun?
My blood is powerful. Maybe you should try it sometime.
I'll try it on you, sure.
Amazing. Yeah. You enter the streets of Kaerlon and find just this odd disarray. I'm just gonna bring us over here. So yeah, just this sort of... is everyone here? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So you can see all this sort of, all the dirt and rubbish and decay, collapsed structures all around you. Oh no, you're not. You're still over there. Ah.
Do you have a reconnect in your top bar?
Yeah.
Because sometimes a
I can see
reconnect
it.
appears between where the campaign arrow, Quake of Kaerlon, blah blah blah, and your name is.
I click on the Quake of Kaerlon. Wait, no. It's alright, I'm here. I'm back.
Nice.
All is good.
Yeah, so you see all these sort of, stalls and boxes and trashed sort of things. And yeah, what would you like to do, having heard that noise over to your right? So it would have been from here-ish, probably.
I mean, it sounds like we're gonna have to walk past it.
Did you say it was in a building?
Yeah, so this kind of thing here, it's not necessarily a building. It is more kind of like an old market stall.
Oh, okay.
But it's it's kind of like a half building, half stall. Have you ever seen one of these things? It is like a solid building, and it's got a part of a roof. But then there's also like a canvas out in front of it as well. It's a temporary sort of
Kind of like a bus stoppy.
Sort of. Yeah.
The oldie
that sort
version of a food van
Yeah, basically.
that doesn't have wheels.
Slowly approaching with my ice sword. Very slowly.
I love the fact you now have a prop as well.
I get big. I've got to
It's
put
the
in
sword
freezer for a
tiny,
bit.
or is Dave
Yeah.
enormous?
Mhm.
Is Dave a giant, or is the
It's
sword?
got a forced perspective. I'll just hold the sword.
Oh,
Yeah.
there you go. Perfect.
There you
Nice.
go.
Amazing.
Hey.
That
There's my sword.
works. Nice.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Amazing.
flawless.
And yeah, as you sort of investigate, can I have a perception check, please?
From everybody?
I might try and
from
skirt
everyone-
around the front a bit.
Yeah, sure. From everyone who wants to have a look and determine
Yeah,
what
why
this
not?
is.
That's another
That's
dirty
very nice,
one.
Oh, you're so perceptive.
Investigation? No, perception.
Perception.
That is
17.
17? 9.
18, 18 plus 3, so
Damn.
somehow.
So
I'm
yeah,
approaching the wrong tent.
yeah.
Great.
You're approaching this sort of like vegetable cart
Yeah.
over here.
Nice.
And yeah,
No sort of-
Sid and Reki, so Sid, you know this is something small. It's whatever this is, it's not very large. It's just making a lot of noise. Reki,
Mhm.
you actually get a glimpse of what this is. It appears to be a small humanoid, potentially a child, that is like clattering around inside this old market stall.
I'm going to call out. You there!
The noise stopped suddenly.
Do you need help?
I need to make some rolls.
Oh. The child runs at us and goes, ah!
So you,
Maybe
child-
I won't. Can I just
Sorry.
say now, Reki will not tombstone a toddler. It's not happening.
Different character.
It's not happening.
Yeah, so this, whatever you hear, it's the small sort of, you hear light footsteps. It sounds like a child trying to be quiet, but they're not being quiet. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And kind of creeps up towards and kind of pokes its head. You can see this is a little girl. This is a little human girl. She is in rags. Her skin is kind of like, it's naturally pale, but it's covered in like dirt and like sort of grime, and you know, sort of this is a person who's been living rough, and who hasn't had like a bath or anything in like maybe their entire life.
If I know anything about RPGs, this is the main boss in disguise. We should kill him.
So yeah, the little girl is just wordlessly kind of peering at you from behind the corner.
Am I close enough to see this child?
Yeah, probably. They're about here, kind of peering from behind like a little sort of supportive beam.
Can I take out one of my rations and say, "Child, do you require sustenance?" And just be like, "Meh."
Having seen food, the child immediately pokes her entire head out and kind of looks up at you, and looks to Reki, and looks to Sid. She can't see Clay.
Oh no.
And kind of runs towards, just immediately, runs towards Sid, who is the friendliest looking person out of all of you.
But I'm fluffy!
And
You
you also
very
have a sharp beak. And
Yeah.
fangs. Like, yeah.
Yeah, Clay never look friendly.
Yeah.
Aww.
And just kind of like does that sort of child hug around
No.
your waist. You know what I mean?
I see a small creature run towards Sid.
Oh no!
I
Wait.
mean, I'm going to attack it. It looks like it's attacking us.
I have just offered
You-
it food.
My perception was very bad. I didn't even notice.
To be fair, it was
That
even
is
worse
true.
before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
my
hello.
God.
Hang on.
yes, you can make an attack roll against the child.
Oh no.
And
That's a 21.
I would like to try and defend. Thank you very much.
you may attempt to stop this. You may.
Well, I got a 21 to attack, so
Hold.
can you beat that?
Yep.
to
So
defend?
you're definitely beating a child's armor class. Um,
I'm gonna
so-
attempt to leap in front of Clay.
what's your movement
What
speed,
are you
Reki?
doing? Sorry.
What's your movement speed?
35, I think.
Sure. Yeah, you can absolutely get there in time. You could give me an athletics check or a sleight of hand check, whichever you prefer. And if it's higher than the 21 that Dave rolled, you can
Or
absolutely.
do you want to do an
stop it.
initiative roll off to see who moved first?
Sure, you can if you want.
I don't matter. You want to do it whichever way.
Yeah, go on. Do the initiative roll and then
initiative.
do this as well.
Okay.
Okay, what is my initiative?
18.
That is. Oh, that's also 18.
Okay.
Higher
both
dex
of you
goes
get a.
first.
I am +4 dex.
I'm +1, so
Yes!
Okay.
technically
Nice. Amazing.
Monk stuff.
So yeah, you can definitely get there in time. Like I said, give me an athletics or a sleight of hand. So athletics will be if you want to overpower. A sleight of hand will want to be if you want to use precision to kind of move the blade out
Yeah, I
of the
think
way.
I'd
If
go
that
for.
makes sense.
I think I'd go for that probably.
Sure. Because you won the initiative contest, you can add a d4 to your roll.
Oh, that's very exciting. That was a 12 plus 4, 16 plus a d4. Did you say?
Yeah.
Plus 2, 18.
Sure. I'll say that's enough. So yeah, so Clay kind of instinctively going for the sort of small creature that appears to just be darting towards Sid.
Can I sort
Goes
of
to
try
bring his
and
blade
grab
down.
his shoulder as he goes past? But like,
Sure.
what are you doing?
Does Ricky take any damage?
That's wow. I'm gonna do it with my staff. I'm not gonna do it with my hands.
Given that it was an 18, I'll say that you get away with this reasonably scot-free. But the great sword kind of comes down. It is a great sword you have, right? Or is it a
Yep.
long sword? Yeah, it's a great sword.
Pretty great.
It comes down. And Raki, kind of with your sort of, your kind of crazy sort of senses, you kind of, yeah, exactly. The people do the thing, and you sort of run to the defense of this child, and in one fluid motion with your quarterstaff, you kind of tap the flat end of the greatsword and alter its trajectory to miss Sid and the child.
I just scowl at her.
You were going to kill a child.
And scoop up the child when she gets to me and just be like, I'm gonna hold her over here away from her.
Can I just try and like put the ration between you and the child? Like, drop it in the middle
Get in
of
there.
the
It's there somewhere.
Sustenance.
Eat the food.
Yeah,
There's
So
gotta be a slot
because-
for this somewhere.
basically.
Because the child was doing like the full frontal child hug, it didn't see this. So,
my God.
so yeah, you just heard a kerfuffle from behind it, and now it's been swept up. And is now.
Buy a food
Yeah.
pasta.
If you had to guess, this
I-
little girl is probably like 7 to 8 years old. Yeah, and she just kind of sits there being held, and she just says that she is very small, malnourished, like she is very, very small. And did you say you put the rations in between her?
I basically
and
tried to
Sid?
post it between her and Sid.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can do that. I'll say you can do it. Yeah. And so, having sort of seen the rations, she'll just very kind of meekly just kind of look up to Sid and then look at the food and just say, "Food."
Yeah, have some.
And upon hearing you say, "Have some," she takes some in her hand, she smells it, and she just starts devouring. This is probably the largest meal this child has had in like a long time.
I've seen assassins begin training from a younger age.
Clay.
You know, you're not wrong either, Clay.
Yeah.
In this world, there are people. You know, there are guilds that do that sort of thing.
I'm just gonna still kind of trying to stand between Clay and the child. Like, does this look like an assassin to you?
That is the skill
Bearing
of an
in mind-
assassin. They never look how you expect.
Clay, we are in Kaerlon. Like,
I have
Perhaps-
seen orphans and street urchins depicted in this manner in a handbook.
Mhm. Yeah,
perhaps
you
you
probably
should
have.
think and observe before you immediately jump to attack.
Next time, I will let you all die.
The child is like almost done eating, like already, like during that exchange.
She's gonna be
And,
bloated.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, she is.
Yep.
These like compact rations, like Lember's bread.
Oh,
I assume so. They're like
Eaten enough for a
Yeah.
lifetime.
yeah, they're rations that are suitable for like, you know, long-term sort of non-refrigerated sort of, you know, they'll it's dried goods at the very least. Yeah, and she sort of sat there just sort of like taking in like all these calories that she, you know, probably hasn't had in a long time. And Sid, you see an amulet hanging from this child's neck. And it's a circular amulet with a triangle in the middle.
No, it's bad. Is it dots? Are the triangles made? Is the triangle made of dots?
There are dots in the triangle.
Ah.
We've seen this before.
But so
Can
far, only Sid has seen this.
I know, but I drew a picture.
Yeah.
No, of
Triangle
the
in a
amulet.
circle.
Only Sid's seen the amulet.
Yeah.
Yeah, only Sid has
Yeah.
seen the
Symbol,
amulet.
but
Yeah,
only
yeah,
Sid.
yeah.
But I saw the
Yeah, you saw
other-
the
You did see.
blood on the
You all saw the
face.
symbol on the
Yeah.
on the
Effigy.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah. So, as she's presumably licking her fingers, can I be like, you know, that's a pretty trinket you've got there. Where'd you find that?
This, and she kind of holds the amulet. It was his, and she points to sort of like another one of these stalls, basically, but this one.
Ah.
Okay.
I'll go have a look.
Investigate. Yes, I also wish to do this. Well, we don't know why. We need to. I guess
I'll-
I'll blast. What is interesting about this? I don't know what to call it.
Yeah, can I turn her around? Can you show it to my friends here?
Yes, and she shows it. It was just it was pretty. I
It is
wanted
pretty.
Can I like? Do I have a polishing cloth in my jeweler's tools?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Can I
I'm just
polish
gonna-
it and make it shiny for her?
Yeah,
Aw.
sure you can.
Can I mutter to Clay? Did you sell that silver ring?
Oh,
Doesn't have a symbol on it, if that's what you mean.
I'm more thinking as an exchange.
Pull out
I have
the
investigation
ring.
with my jeweler's tools.
Here,
but it's-
small
did sell it.
child, you take this ring. I
No,
will have this
you did,
amulet.
You did
and I
sell
grab
it. You sold it. Didn't you?
No,
did
he
sell
decided
it.
not to.
Oh, you
He
didn't.
had it
Oh, you didn't. Oh, wow! I was just
He had it
completely
valued.
thinking you sold it there.
I am trying
He had
to
it
Nice.
valued.
Brilliant, go for
forcibly
it.
exchange with this
Yeah,
child.
Ogre trading, Ogre bartering. Yes.
Oh, boy.
Hold off your hand and be
I
like,
regret saying
would
this now.
would you like a pretty silver ring instead? We could trade.
Silver. Her eyes kind of perk up. Like,
You're like,
Mummy and Daddy used to speak of silver.
Oh,
That's the shiny, the the discs. They bought us food.
Can I,
Silver.
show her? Can I have Clay show her the ring? Can we?
I've already forced the ring into her hand, and I'm
Okay.
trying to pull the amulet
Oh
over her
my
head.
god. Clay is not good with kids.
She sort of, she seems
Yeah, what sort
uncomfortable at the
Neck length.
manhandling. Yeah,
Is it
like-
one that can come over her head, or is it like getting stuck on her nose and he's gonna have to snip it?
No, it's long enough because it's sort of meant for an adult to wear.
Yeah.
And so it is long enough that it does come off quite easily. And she kind of takes the ring and sort of like holds it in her hand.
In that case, I will polish that too. Be like, see, it's shiny.
So shiny. Thank you. Pretty.
I checked the back
She's
of it
just
in case there's anything
looking
written
at
on
the
it.
Yeah. Like, my precious. Yeah, no, she seems enamored with this little ring.
Cool.
What
Is there
happened
anything on the-
to your parents, child? Sorry.
Mummy and Daddy?
Yes.
I don't know. There was one night we heard the things shuffling. And she's kind of staring off into the distance now, as if she's recalling something.
PTSD.
Yes, a traumatic
yeah,
incident
yeah.
or something.
They were shuffling, making a noise like they were in pain. I wanted to help them, but Mummy and Daddy said no. Said no, I should stay inside, away from the windows. And then we heard on the door the banging. And then Mummy and Daddy told me to stay, go upstairs, and stay in my room. And I did. And I heard screaming. And when I came back down in the morning, Mummy and Daddy were gone. I don't know where they are.
You are alone now, child. It's better that way.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna just beckon to Sid to stand a little bit away from the child, whilst making sure that Clay's not gonna try and kill her again, and just be
Hand on
like,
hilt. Just
yeah,
like,
yeah.
feel it and not
I'm
be
still suspicious. I'm just gonna ask, do you think we should take her to the Grinning Gin? Do you think the syndicate or the syndicate would take better care of her?
I mean, we can't leave her on her own.
No, I agree.
Yeah, I think
Reeve
that's
is
probably our best bet.
Let's take her with us.
Reeve's
now.
just looking at the amulet with Clay, ignoring the conversation about the child.
The,
Yeah.
the nerds are nerding out.
I also want to go check out, presumably, the corpse she took this off of.
Yes, same.
Mhm, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so you can head over there. And the corpses are kind of, there's two of them. There's one here and one here. And something doesn't look quite right about them. From what you can tell just immediately, they're emaciated. And they have sort of like that blackish ichor kind of like around their eyes, and it's more like their eyeballs are kind of suspended in this liquid that's then in their sockets. Does that
Ew.
make sense?
Yes.
And it's sort of dripping still from sort of nose, ears. One of them, it's coming from their mouth.
Presumably, we have a small amount of training in like what spore sickness is and can potentially do to someone. Is this something we recognize?
Give me anyone from the academy. Give me a medicine check with advantage. Anyone not from the academy, give me a You know what?
I'm still a kid anyway. To sit.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Did you say which check? Sorry, medicine or
Medicine. With
Why
the
is medicine
okay.
not intelligence? Doctors are smart.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, you know, you could argue either way. Like, you know, if you want to say, actually, I will say, okay, sure. If you want to say that you're doing this based on your learned knowledge, I'll let you make an int medicine check. If you're doing it based on just detecting physical symptoms, then that's a straight wisdom medicine check.
I mean, I think mine would be any book learning based. So
Sure.
Yeah, I got 18 on int.
Sure.
yeah, within I got a 19.
Total, both of you?
Yes.
This is definitely congruent with signs of advanced spore sickness.
Sure.
So you would be aware of the basics of what appears to happen in spore sickness victims is that the mycelium of Quake caps is black, not white. And what it does to you is that it will spread throughout your nervous system first, and then it will attack certain organs. The lungs are a big one. The brain is another one. And it basically repurposes the lungs into sort of like a spore spreading factory. So the lungs kind of act as bellows, and the sort of spores are then projected from the lungs out through the mouth and nose. And once that's happened long enough, the lungs can start to liquefy. And the sort of bronchial tissue and the sort of you know those sort of your lungs have like these balls that are used for
like
gas
the
exchange.
broccoli.
inside? Yeah, it's like those tend
Yeah.
to liquefy first. And so yeah, that's what this black sludge is probably. It's sort of the mix of the black mycelium and the breaking down of this tissue. And yeah, these are victims of quite advanced spore sickness. These samples are further gone than any that you've seen, or any that you've been shown. But that you could extrapolate that from the ones you have been shown that this is what happens if you allow it to continue.
Alveoli, I think.
That's the ones.
Garlic, alveoli.
Yeah.
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 Don't search broccoli lung because it's weird.
Yeah.
You would also know
Bronchioles.
that spore
That's probably
sickness
what I was thinking of.
in the advanced stages doesn't necessarily kill you, but it does mutate you horribly.
Yeah.
And so these corpses, while they're quiet for the moment,
I'm not
may not
dead.
remain that way.
Sure, that's fine.
That is a reasonable suspicion that you can have with both of you getting checks like that.
Can I prod one with a sword?
You can.
I prod one very hard through the head with a sword.
I mean, I'm aiming for central mass, like in a.
Sure.
Can I,
Yeah, so-
seeing what Clay is about to do, can I kind of turn the child away and
Yeah.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Sure.
cover her ears?
You absolutely can. Yeah. So as you do that, so it does hit. You don't have to roll for it. And your blade does sink into the flesh of these corpses. However, these hits are auto crits. So if you'd like to roll that for me,
Oh, nice. So damages.
double dice or double damage, up to you.
Okay.
I am concerned about this.
Okay. What is my dex? 5, 9, 12? 12 total?
Nice.
I used a short sword for the record.
Cool.
17 slashing, 6 ice.
Well, I thought I'd done a good stab until you did yours.
So,
Get the special one.
so Clay, your swing with your greatsword just obliterates the skull entirely.
Squish.
Yeah,
Like a
and
watermelon.
yeah, and Reeve, your strike
Sorry,
like
I forgot
pierces.
to add 3. It was 20.
Oh,
20
God.
slashing and
Sure.
6.
So yeah, the result is the same.
Brain bits
And,
fly everywhere.
Yeah, and Reeve, you get a solid puncture through the center mass of this corpse.
Mhm.
Both of the corpses begin to twitch
There we go.
unnaturally, and sort of like in that very exorcist sort of way.
Never seen it.
Okay, in that sort of like
Unnatural.
a sort of demonic sort of twitching, sort of very unnatural sort
Oh,
of
right,
way.
okay.
And so Clay, while your greatsword is like implanted in this thing's skull, it doesn't seem to care,
Oh.
and it gets up anyway. And everyone can roll initiative, and that's where we'll go for our break.
Nice!
Skull anymore.
Excellent.
Ooh, I did a good roll.
Okay.
Oh, this poor child who's going to be even more traumatized.
Damn! I rolled a 19, so that's 22 for my initiative.
Yeah, you. Nice.
Except the little people doesn't have nothing in it.
Look,
There's
people
nowhere
have
to put it.
nothing. Add to initiative.
Ah, there we go.
Add to
Yay.
initiative. Add to initiative. Right,
Not
yes,
not
we can
two,
go.
okay. What?
Nice.
What is
Why is
happening?
your initiative minus 0.2?
I don't
Minus
know.
0.2.
I don't. Trelawney, why is this happening?
I don't know.
It's changed back. I didn't do it.
What was your initiative?
22.
There you go.
Thank you.
Oh dear.
Amazing. Right.
Woo!
We will go for our break.
Yeah.
We will see you all in 5 or 10-ish minutes.
Yep.
Yay.
Be right back.
Woo.
Don't
Welcome back, everybody.
Dave has had enough of the Marmite
We were
Vegemite
talking
conversation.
about
Yes. We were talking about
It's like, we're back, okay?
Of course.
no more Marmite.
Amazing.
Well, this is going to go fine, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah. So as you kind of, see this headless corpse just sort of rise up in a very sort of, so like its feet are firmly planted on the ground and it's horizontal, and then it just kind of like comes up to its, in a very odd, sort of unnatural way. And Reeve, the one that you kind of skewered with your, is it a rapier you've got?
No, I used my short sword.
Use your short sword, sure. So yeah,
Because
you skewered
it
with
was
your short sword.
it felt more like steak stabby than a
Sure. Yeah.
it felt more an appropriate stabbage tool.
It is currently
Close
in the
enough.
process of getting up, like, through your sword.
Yeah.
So, you're first in the initiative order, so
Oh, I am.
what would you
crap.
like to do? You,
No,
you,
thinking so.
You may just retrieve your sword as a free action if you like.
Cool. What would happen if I tried to utilize it being in the thing and like drag it one way or the other to like try and make it less big?
So what you want to do?
Make it less big is what I said. I should probably translate that into human English. Given that I currently have it kind of kebabbed, instead of removing it and stabbing it again, could I try and like basically butcher it to like remove
Taste of the motion.
Sure.
some of
So
it?
you want to keep the blade in and just kind of wobble it around. And
kind of, or yeah, like
Do
try and
that.
eat it one way or the other to see if it's like squishy enough to like I don't
Wow.
know. Because surely the
Sure.
less of it that's assembled, the less
Human
efficient
kebab!
it's going to be at shambling.
Sure. Give me an athletics check. If you're not proficient in athletics, you can have proficiency with it for this roll.
Okay.
Just read back,
Athletics,
get off
I'm
my
not.
sword, get off my sword,
Damn.
please.
But I will roll another one. I rolled a 14 and a 7, so that'll be a 14.
Nice. Yeah, plus your proficiency bonus.
Oh yeah, that thing. Plus 2,
Plus 2.
16.
Yeah, nice. So, yeah, you sort of wiggle your blade around, and you do hit. Yeah, you hit a lot of things in there. Yeah, would you like to roll damage?
Yes, I guess that's probably a good idea, right? Short sword. A d6. Oh, freaking heck. That ran away. It's under my chair, but oh, that's a 2. Blit. 2 plus dex, which I think is a 3s. Yes, so 5 stabbage.
Nice. Yeah, so you kind of tear your sword around, sort of aiming to butcher part of your way through this creature.
Blood items are
And
2
it's-
as well. So.
And instead of blood, it is this sort of just black ichor that just kind of
Nice.
oozes down your blade. Yeah, that's
Was it
Yeah.
like? Could I gauge whether it was a normal level of resistance? So, like, if usually you poke it sort of in the chest and tried to go, you'd be hitting like bony bits. So, like, would I be able to gauge whether there's a normal amount of still
Yeah,
structure
there's a-
in there, or
there's a normal amount of resistance in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
cool? I think that's probably.
Yeah.
I might remove my sword for the moment, though.
Sure, you can do that.
That's right.
Nice. Right, so we move on to Sid. Sid, as a child, is kind of quivering in your sort of general vicinity. You hear a clattering from the sort of boxes and things behind you. You can't tell exactly what it is yet, but given what you've just seen, you can make a good guess. It's in, like, this sort of general direction.
Am I still holding her? Did I ever put her down?
You're still holding her currently.
Okay. Balls. Okay. Let's see, this stall to my left.
Mm-hmm.
Can I duck in and set her down, like, under the counter?
Where to? Like here-ish?
Yeah.
Check it
Yeah,
for further
sure.
shambling corpses first.
Yeah, assuming there's nothing there.
Here, hold this.
Sure. So, yeah, as you move sort of over here with the child, you see another one
Oh dear.
sort of slowly getting up, and it's kind of like staggering up, like it can't quite get its balance, and it's like trying to put its hand on boxes that are not stable, and they're kind of, falling out from under it, and it's kind of making this horrid like sort of noise, and its tongue is kind of like hanging out from like a kind of like a slack jaw, and as you see this happen, you hear the child
Oh no.
say, "Mummy."
I mean,
Oh, Christ.
Oh no!
Trelawney,
Oh no!
a monster.
Oh no!
And the child sort of tries to wrestle from your arms to go towards its mother.
That's
No,
a bad idea, child.
no. Okay. Can I, in that case, keep hold of her?
Yeah, you may.
And try and... Let's see. We came in from the right, right?
Yeah.
Like back to the right is the
I came in
gate.
from over here.
I said the child
Okay.
was better off alone, but now you don't want to let it go to its
See, if you'd allowed Clay to kill it, it wouldn't now have to go through this trauma of seeing its
God.
zombified
Yeah.
parent.
Let's see. Can I sort of take her as far as I can get over in this direction and set her down and just sort of take her and be like, that's not your mother. And just tell her, can I give her another day's rations?
Yeah.
I
Feed the child.
We're just gonna just yeah.
I just,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
was
All
just
our
gonna say,
rations are gonna go.
go to the gate. That's not your mother. You don't want to stay here. Take this, go to the gate, and talk to the guards there. Tell them that you want to join them.
Sure. She says, but that's Mummy.
No, it's not.
And
That's not your mother.
She's adamant that this is her mother.
Oh no, god damn it.
What happened to you, Mummy?
Lock her in a crate. For her own good.
Oh my god.
Well, the mother or the child?
You're gonna have to take Mom around behind the woodshed.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is that I probably don't have time to do anything else, I assume.
Yeah. So you can sort of give it. Yeah. So where to are you going? You have another. What's your movement speed?
What is my movement speed?
Let's have a look.
30.
Yeah, you can get maybe 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, you can get to like 25 because you used 5 to try and put her down over here.
Yeah.
So you can bring her over here and then kind of set her down if you like and give her some food, but it doesn't look like she's going to go.
Say, okay, well, if nothing else, just stay there. Don't move.
You going to help Mummy?
Sure. We're gonna try.
Sure. Is that the end of
Yep.
it? Okay. Wrecking, you're up.
Right.
Can I just position myself between her and the rest
You
of the
absolutely
action?
Yeah, you absolutely can.
I don't see
Yes.
the child on the initiative order, but then I also don't see the zombies on there, so...
Oh yeah,
I guess-
true.
Oh.
Sorry. They're doing a collective initiative, so I'll just add one of them. There we go. And the child didn't do very well in her initiative order.
urchinchild1.jpg2.
Yeah.
Right. That's a
great
very
name.
weird name.
Yeah.
Yeah. All that.
I mean, it's a traditional Kaerlon name, you know. So.
Yeah.
Nominative determinism. If you call your child urchin, then
Yeah.
Yeah.
this is
how
my
it
son, orphan. I'm expecting things to happen in my life.
Oh no! What a terrible mistake!
I should have thought this through. Yes, I shall. I assume I see. I'm probably looking towards Sid and what's going on there, so I assume I see like everything that's going on with the kid and everything.
Mhm.
I'm gonna zoop on over to Mummy, and
How tall is this wally thing?
Yeah, it's like it's more like a guardrail, so it's like maybe
Oh.
like maybe more like it's like a stone sort of guardrail, so maybe it's like a meter, so like 3
Okay.
feet.
So child cannot see over it?
It's probably about the same height as the child, so yeah, she'd probably have to go on her tippy toes to look over it
To see mummy getting splattered.
to see mummy.
yeah. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna attempt to dispatch her and as quickly as possible. I'm gonna first of all I'm gonna run up and just like take a moment to just like look at whatever's going on here.
Yeah. So if you'd like, with your passive perception, you'd be able to see that her tongue is like dripping this sort of black ichor, but it's different. These drops, when they hit the ground, sizzle.
Ooh.
It's almost like it's like causticy.
Right.
Spitter.
Like that.
Does she have the appropriate warning labels?
Radioactive signs stuck on her forehead.
pH 13, irritant,
Yeah.
corrosive,
MSCS.
damage to the
Yes,
environment.
please.
Yeah, like
Well, it's orange squares with like a dead fish in it.
yeah, exactly.
Does it look like, from a cursory glance, does she have any like what look like fatal wounds? Does it look like she has basically been like zombified, or is she technically still alive and has just got to this stage?
So what it looks like to you, you'd have to use your action to make a medicine check if you want to determine that.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Sure, yeah, you can do that. By all means.
I will do a medicine check. I don't think my medicine's particularly good. Well, that is 12, and my medicine, 15.
Nice, yeah. So what you can see is that there are some lacerations sort of on her shoulder that would be concurrent with sort of like bite marks.
Okay.
But from that point, there's a sort of network of what looks like blackish veins
Right.
that are kind of stemming from that injury. As far as you can tell, this person has like the most advanced spore sickness that you've ever seen. But it's unclear that whether they're undead or just mutated.
Or both? Question mark?
Or both, yeah. It's hard for you to tell.
Okay, no los dos.
It's the same picture.
Does it look like she has at all? It doesn't look. Does it look like she's attempting to? Has it looked like she has been attempting to get to her child, or is this just like a brain shutdown kind of?
There's no discernible emotion
Sorry,
on this person's face.
All right. Okay. Well, bonus action, spend a key point, bot, flurry of blows.
Mm-hmm.
That is an 18 to hit. The first.
Sure. Can you use Flurry of Blows without using the attack action?
Oh, maybe not.
You might be able to. I don't remember. No, immediately after you take the attack action on your turn.
Oh yeah,
spend a
no,
key
I
point
can't.
to make
So.
2 unarmed fights.
Well, in that
Yeah,
case,
But this music is very like.
Will I do my bonus action to do something
Yeah.
else? That's the question. Do I do that?
Throwing some shapes.
Oh, yeah. Throwing serious shapes.
No, I will just bonus action. Just
Back away
back
slowly.
Sure.
no, I'll just do that.
Yeah, no worries at all. Then we move on to Clay.
Are these two within 5 feet of each other?
Green.
I would say so.
blade.
Yep.
Flanking?
I'm gonna get fiery in here.
Fiery and green.
Oh, yeah.
Green.
Oh,
The
fire.
one in front of you,
Magpie
Dave,
has-
is the one in front of you, Dave, is very damaged.
Oh yeah.
As in, like, so it is missing its head, but that hasn't killed it. Its body is still moving.
It's still going.
But
Yeah,
I'm okay.
But it is,
I feel happy.
You could certainly call it bloodied.
Okay.
Yeah,
Cat-
Magpie
Cat is
has green
indecisive.
flame blade and has never managed to use it successfully.
oh,
Yeah.
bloop.
Cat
Or
is-
do I go for the other one and see if I can just kill it with the extra fire? Sure. Let's attack the other one with green flame blade,
Sure.
and we'll see how well it goes. That's a dirty 20 to hit.
Nice.
Yeah, nice.
So, the one on the right, number B,
Mm-hmm.
they take 5 points. Oh no, 8 points of slashing damage.
Nice.
1 point
Nice.
of ice damage,
Nice.
and the one on the left takes 3 points of fire damage.
Nice. So nice, very nice. So yeah, so the one on the right that Reeve is dealing with takes a good deal of damage. It's not dead, but it's looking pretty worse for wear. The one on the left, however, takes that fire damage really hard, and it appears particularly vulnerable. You might be able to say. To said fire damage, as it kind of writhes and contorts before sort of like just it. If it could scream, it would, but it can't because it's missing its face. So it just kind of like gurgles this black ichor in its esophagus, and
it's-
slumps down to the ground.
Would it still have vocal cords? How far down was its head chopped off?
Oh no,
Can-
I left
Its head was
the
more like-
neck and
yeah.
bottom jaw,
Yeah.
all there.
Sort of
Exploded
gurgling.
in its head.
Yeah.
You hear like you hear air escaping it, kind of like like those goose toys, but one of them's broken.
Yeah.
It's kind of like yeah, exactly. Yeah, but it's like in a mince, it's kind of like gurgly sort of.
A child put one of those squeaky things in the bath when it wasn't water safe, and now it's got
Yeah,
permanently
100%.
some bubbles stuck in it.
Yeah. Nice. So yeah, that one is deadly. For real this
Yay.
time.
That's it.
Nice.
Nice.
So now we go to the Shamblers. So,
I'm
First of
just
all-
waiting to see how many more are going to appear.
you do in fact hear more clattering. And so, yeah, there's one of them sort of appears from this pile of barrels. It's kind of like underneath them, and just kind of like, and just kind of shoves them with an unusual sort of strength for something this size and this emaciated. And there does appear to be another one poking its head out of sort of like a skylight roof.
Amazing.
So like a roof, like there's one kind of like leaning out and trying to like crawl out from up there.
Work out how it the roof door works.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and then this one is going to B is going to make an attack at Clay because Clay is now the closest to it. That
Oh.
is a natural 20. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. So that is going to. Okay. So it's going to make sort of like a claw attack at you, basically. But it's not necessarily. These claws are. It's like the nails have been artificially grown and hardened.
Oh, yes.
Fun.
They
One of
they
those.
are sort of
Got acrylics.
like an oily sort of black. They're kind of So they're
What nail
That's
polish
a-
do you use?
rot
that's
and
probably-
necrosis by Dior.
Nice. Very good.
Oh, amazing. Yeah. So that is. Well, I mean, it hits.
Yeah.
But it's gonna do double dice. Double dice. So 5 and a 1. So that 6. Plus 2. Yeah. So that is 8 points of piercing damage that you take
Nice.
as it sort of rakes these claws against your torso. Yeah. That's that for that one. This one is going to do a bile spray attack. So it exhales a 15-foot cone of acid, and each creature in the area must succeed on a DC 11 Dex saving throw,
Blimey.
taking 2d6 acid damage on a failed save or half on a successful one. And creatures who fail their saving throw by 5 or more gain 1 level of spore sickness.
I presume I'm one of those because it's B, right?
So-
No, H.
No,
B?
it's
No, it's
this one. It's the
mother.
caustic one.
Oh, it's
Mummy.
Mum. Oh, okay.
It's
Well, I
mummy.
just rolled real
Yeah.
good, so I'm sad now.
So it's going to be
Sorry,
going
what name was
towards
it?
Reki. It's a 15-foot cone, so it's a dexterity saving throw, please.
You're a monk, right?
Oh!
Then
Oh, do I get advantage on dex saves?
Well,
Come
no.
on!
have you got the
I don't think you
the
do.
thing yet? Is that level like 5 or 6?
Don't think I have anything I could do. Oh,
But like
boy.
a dex save, if your dex is +4, if you roll a 1, you still get +4 to it because it's a dex save. It's not a.
Well,
Well,
yeah,
the
but it's
DC
a
is
natural
saved
Gonna
one.
be.
Yeah, and that's
I thought-
not
I
gonna.
thought-
Oh, no, it's a DC
Natural-
11, sorry. It's DC 11.
I thought nat 1s and nat 20s didn't go for.
Yeah,
I
but
mean-
but if the DC
It's
was
still
less
not
than
a lot,
5,
it's still
I'd be
only,
very surprised.
Fair.
Yeah, it's
okay,
a 5.
fair.
It's a 5. I still failed.
Yeah.
Oh,
So you.
You get evasion at level 7.
yeah, I
Yeah.
don't have that yet.
Well,
So
I
you
rolled
take-
16, but I wasn't meant to be rolling, so I've wasted that roll.
So you take 7 points of acid damage,
Ow.
and you gain 1 level of spore sickness.
Oh, goody.
Hooray.
So let me just check a table. Don't mind me.
I'm the only one that's rolled a d6 today. Usually he gets us to roll d6s
Okay.
more often.
So, funnily enough, I need
Oh.
A D6.
I need a
Right.
d6 from you, please, Lucy.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
5.
5. Okay, you're fine.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So you have 1 level of spore sickness. However,
I haven't died yet.
there don't appear to be any immediate symptoms. You may not even know that you have a level of spore sickness. Yeah.
Mushroom bird. Mushroom bird.
Yeah. Cool.
Chicken and mushroom pasty.
Bedroom.
Eh?
Nice. That is the end of the Shambler's turn. Next, it is the little girl.
Oh dear. Sid,
And
keep hold of her.
she is going to try and get past Sid. However, Sid, I will let you use your reaction to basically, kind of like the equivalent of an attack of opportunity, but to like
Yeah,
grapple her.
Grab hold of her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What do I need to roll for that?
Athletics contested against her athletics, which is not going to be very high. So
That is cockeyed. Whoops, I'm back.
And that's on the floor.
Yeah.
Oh, my music crashed.
Oh, that's nice. That is a. What is my athletics? Probably not good. That is a 19 minus 2 is 17.
Nice. She got a 3.
Nice.
So
dear.
yeah, so you
She is emaciated somewhat. So.
yeah,
Yeah.
so you quite firmly grasp this child. Amazing. We're back to the top of the round with Reeve.
Oh hi, yeah, that's me.
Oh, no, I've messed up the cameras by.
Oh, dear.
Oh, no.
Oh no,
Just me.
Music.
dim music. No.
No.
There we go.
Now, I have Firebolt as a cantrip. So I'm wondering if it might be worth chucking some at you in his big pile of barrels.
Yeah, if you want to.
I mean, I figure Clay is more effective at melee than I am, given the close quarters with B, so I think I might chuck some fire at that fella over there.
Sure. Yeah, go for it. Make the attack roll.
Although if you're in melee with someone, you still get disadvantage.
Oh yeah, true.
Attacking
You're in
up
B's
bullet
threatened
range.
space.
Oh. Okay, in
You
that
can
case,
disengage
I
as a bonus
will.
action.
I will do that. Yes, please.
Yeah.
Whoop.
Cool.
And then yes, I will.
Yoink a fireball. Or firebolt.
Yeah.
Not a fireball.
Cat.
Okay.
Flurry. That is a
Emotional
day
support.
20.
Someone
Right.
should
Yeah.
be a
Solid hit.
tabaxi
Roll
monk,
damage.
and then you could cast Flurry of Blows.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And I rolled a 9 on my d10, so that's
Nice.
pretty good.
Yeah, solid amount of damage. Yeah, so you kind of, as the sort of this one kind of is working its way out of the pile of barrels, you sort of fling, like you kind of extend your hand, and a kind of like little opening in the ball of your hand, just kind of that little aperture just opens up and launches an arcane firebolt clean towards this thing. Kind of sails through the air like a flare, and it just connects really cleanly, and it takes a good deal of damage. Yeah, nice. Looking pretty sad.
Cat is
Huzzah.
catting.
Yeah, the fire is. They don't like fire. It's pretty good.
Nice.
Very nice. Is that your turn?
I believe so. I could move slightly more, but I'm fine where I'm stood.
Cool. In that case, we will move to Sid.
Me. Let's see. Okay, so I have hold of this child.
You do.
And I guess her and try and keep her fading away from what's going on, and I am going to use produce fire and toss some fire at her mother.
Amazing. Go for it. Produce flame.
Mummy's
is great,
sick!
can't you?
She needs a fire bath.
That is a 13 plus where to go? 16 to hit.
Yep, hits.
Okay, and
Wow.
that is 1d8 of damage. Whoops, which is 2.
Nice. Yeah, so you do. You produce the ball of flame in your palm. So in your other palm. So you're keeping the child steady in one and sort of producing
her over
flame in
here.
the other. Yeah. And you get a clean hit on the even though it only does 2 damage, really it does 4 damage. So it still takes a decent amount of damage. So good job. Nice. Yeah, lovely. Right. So is that your turn?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Cool. Let me move on to Reki.
Yeah, I've just been acided.
You have. You have been
I'm very happy
acided.
about this. Acided.
You're feeling a bit under the weather
Yeah, I'm sure I do.
as well.
Yeah. I am going to, in response, Radiant Sunbolt
Nice.
this thing.
Mm-hmm.
There's a kind of like knee-jerk reaction. It's just like, ah!
Mm-hmm.
I burn the acid off me. Will this work? So I skibidi-bap-de-boo. Wait, where is it? There we go. Found it. What do I need to do? Right. Oh, well, that is a dirty 20 to hit.
Nice. Yeah, that hits.
Splendid. And where's my D4's gone? Pick the damn thing up. That is there's 8 points of radiant damage.
Nice. Yeah. So
Pew pew pew.
you sort of do a sort of twist around to try and shake all of that acid off of you in one motion, as you also unleash a sort of searing bolt of like radiant energy, and it collides cleanly with this sort of abomination. Yeah, nice. You catch it like clean across like the side of its face, and it kind of sears like a sort of scorch mark into its cheek. Yeah, nice. Very nice. It took
And
good amount of damage.
I shall use my movement to just do a little leap across and try and like just flank it a little bit, just get behind it, and then
Yeah,
flurry
absolutely.
and spend a key point and flurry of blows
Nice.
with my claws probably to try and scratch it to pieces.
Yeah.
So that is a 17 for the first one.
Yeah, hits.
Ooh, nice. That is a 6 points of damage, slashing damage.
Nice.
And that
Very
is
nice.
that is an 18 to hit. Nice.
Nice. Yeah,
Brilliant.
also hits.
And that is 2 points of slashing damage. Slightly
Nice.
exciting.
Very nice. Yeah, so you kind of jump clean. In my mind, you sort of like spin around, spin all this acid off of you, unleash a searing radiant bolt, and while it's reeling, you sort of charge towards it, do like a pole vault, and like sort of jump in like a very clean, fluid motion,
Absolutely.
straight over the top.
Yeah.
As you land, you use that momentum to swing around and kind of get it very cleanly. Nice. Yeah, it's a good chunk of damage.
Hooray.
Next, we move on to Clay.
A clay sword swing big
Hello.
over the head. Flex, resonating vibrational energy, and booming blade.
Nice.
Boom, 9 to hit.
Nice. That actually
dear.
misses,
Yeah.
sadly.
This guy just stands there.
So you get all this booming radiant energy,
Yeah.
and as you swipe, it kind of just discharges into the air like. Vroom.
I spend the rest of my turn looking at my sword.
Is this thing on?
Yeah.
Why did you do that?
Hello.
That's all I do.
Nice.
Cool. We are on to the Shamblers.
Oh dear.
As the fight's gone on, Reki in particular, and Sid, because you're closer, you've heard something large
Oh no.
moving around in one of these buildings. It's this building here, but it's each step sounds like it's splintering the wood that is beneath it.
Fun.
I was going to say,
but
is it
you can't see
Daddy?
it
But
yet.
unless her father is an orc, then probably not.
Right, you can't see it yet.
I know.
But you can definitely hear something. You too. Sounds big and scary over there.
Fabulous.
Yeah. The caustic shambler is going to take a swipe at Reki.
Right.
So that is. Let me just double check that there's nothing special that happens.
I hope not.
No, cool. Just another swipe attack. That is a 16 to hit.
That misses.
Nice. Yeah, so she kind of makes a swipe at you, and just kind of misses as she stumbles forward, half tripping over one of the boxes that are still laying at her feet. Nice. That's all she can do for the time being. B is going to take another swing at Clay.
Come at me, bro.
That's a 15 to hit.
That'll hit.
Nice. So again, this thing sort of lurches forward in a very unnatural way and causes itself to lose balance, and it just misses you as it tries to swing forward. You.
I thought he said it will hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Oh, I thought you said it won't hit. Oh,
No, that'll
sorry.
hit.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, in that case, it lurches forward in such a way that catches you off guard.
Nah.
And in that same moment, it manages to land a hit. So that is
It's like, wow, these zombies are really incompetent.
6 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
Flipping it. Rude.
Then you is gonna, still charred, is gonna finish climbing out of its barrel of boxes. Is gonna start shuffling its way towards Reeve.
Yep. That's me.
V has figured out how to climb out of the attic window, and has climbed out of the roof and just dropped from the roof clean onto the floor.
Can they be like a slinky, where they've just gone like...
It's kind of, and then it's just kind of like, shloop, it's fallen and it's kind of gone,
Yeah.
and then and is now trying to get itself up. But that was because it landed on the ground prone, and now it's using the rest of its movement to stand up. So that's all it's doing. That is all for them. We're now on to the little girl. She, kind of staring in horror, is trying to she's not making any noise anymore, and she's not moving anymore. She's trying to reconcile what she's seeing, in her mind, where this is her mother, but it's not her mother anymore. And her young, sort of undeveloped brain just doesn't know how to process that. It's just like a syntax error. It's she's just kind of just kind of speechlessly just hanging in your arms at the moment.
Smallchild.exe
has crashed. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Reeve, it is your turn.
I am probably going to be very boring and just chuck another firebolt at you.
Go for it. It's effective.
Or attempt
yeah.
to do so anyway. Balls. 9?
Not quite, sadly.
Okay.
So your firebolt goes a little wide and it collides with these barrels again, and they're a little bit more on fire now than they were before.
My headphones are hurting my ears today. I don't know why.
Sometimes
Not that anyone
with
needs to know that, but
glasses. And things.
yeah, I think it is like the ear glasses area that's doing it. So silly ears. I am just checking. I'm not sure if it. I was trying to see if I can. If It doesn't say if it's an action or a bonus action. Huh. Oh, I guess it's what I cast it with. Maybe. So probably not then. Okay, never mind.
That's good.
Yeah, I probably don't do that. Yeah, I don't think I have any bonusy actions. I might move though.
Sure.
I will. I'm trying to work out whether I should go towards it or away from it. I might just go around here.
Sure. Yeah, no worries. And is that your turn then?
I believe so, yes. Sorry, that took a bit of time. I was
Cool. No,
doing
you're
that.
fine. Sid, you are up.
Release the child.
I want to put her down, but I don't trust her not to do something dumb. She was a very small child.
Distract the zombie.
I think I'm gonna hang on to her for now. How far away is... Let me see. 10, 15, 20... everybody's far away. Yeah, I think for now I'm just gonna do another produce flame and toss it at Mummy there.
Sure.
Mummy did.
Mummy!
Yeah, go for it.
See, so that is gonna be... Oh, hot damn, that is a nat 20.
Nice.
Of... whatever, it hits.
Yeah.
And then... So that's what, double dice?
Mm-hmm.
Grab another d8. Oh, come here. There we go. Damn, that is 14.
Nice. Yeah, so as you kind of launch it towards the sort of caustic shambler, you see her kind of stop for a minute, and her abdomen begins to bloat, and so does her chest cavity, and so does her throat, and this kind of like
Toad.
this kind of black ichor begins to like almost come out of her like her pores. It's like she's sweating it.
Oh, no.
And she's kind of expanding and expanding and expanding until eventually she bursts.
Oh.
Can I be like trying to
And
hold on to the kid, like press her face into my shoulder so she's not seeing this?
and yeah, you activated the death burst.
Oh, sure. Hope no one's standing close to her. When
Within
she runs
5 feet of it.
Yeah, I'm sure that's fine.
Can I have another
Right.
Constitution saving throw, please?
I guess. Great.
Oh, no.
5! Why?
You gain
that-
another level of spore sickness.
Hell
no.
Did you
boy.
add your saving throw plus instead of the other plus?
I don't have anything for con saves.
Oh.
My con is a big fat 0.
Never mind.
I am a squishy monk.
So,
I don't
I need you to roll a d6 for me.
Yeah, sure.
And it's also worth noting that hit points regained by expending hit dice are now halved for you.
Oh, wow. Oof, that's a 6.
That's fine. Cool. Yep, you are all good.
Yeah,
Other
I'm
than
doing
having-
great. I'm doing so
Yeah,
good.
you have no weird mutations.
Good.
Yeah. So, nice.
So, I mean,
yeah.
I'm just speculating. It's obviously a secret at the moment, but I think, is it that one level of spore sickness means if you roll a 1, you get a mutation, and then if you're at 2, if you roll a 2? Because you rolled a 5 and a 6 since you've
That's
had
true.
your
Yeah,
levels.
it's might be possible. Trelawney's wiggling his
Mayhaps.
eyebrows.
Yeah.
Mayhaps.
But we've also rolled d6s for not sport times, haven't we?
Yeah. But maybe
Yeah.
maybe if you roll
Be
a 1,
rolling
there's
them
a
from more than
percentage
one.
chance.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure everything's fine.
Nice. Is that the end of your turn, Sid?
Should I move? Okay, now that ugh. So the whole inside of that stall, is that just goo now?
It's dissolving. Yeah.
Yeah,
Lovely.
okay.
I assume that's why the triangle one's in such a state that she's barfed on it earlier.
How
Yeah.
was the child
says-
reacting to her mother exploding?
I think Sid said she managed to turn her away.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I'm trying to
In
like
time.
hold on to her so she's not
Because
looking.
she hasn't seen it yet.
I would like to move. Actually, yeah. Am I slower because I've got hold of the child, or am I?
No, she weighs practically nothing. It's like carrying a piece of equipment, effectively. Especially because she's a bit catatonic. So, like, yeah.
Then I would like to move. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20 over here
Yeah, sure.
and bring her along. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's good.
absolutely. Nice. Is that your turn? Nice. Reki, it is you. You are feeling
Yes.
considerably under the weather.
Yeah, I'm sure I am.
Grow another
See,
limb is a
earlier
free
on-
action.
You said earlier that Reki had like a warm and fuzzies.
Mhm.
Is that okay? I presume that's not been relevant to come up again.
Not yet.
Well, I'm sure not feeling warm and fuzzy right now.
Maybe you are.
Covered in goop.
Yeah.
Seems to be happening quite a lot already in this campaign.
It's a
And
very
I don't carry it off as well as Clay. I'm gonna just pick my way around this person and this dead thing. This
I mean, is there any left? Is it like
Yeah,
a
it's
balloon
just-
when it
just
bursts,
a
or
mess.
how
The
does it-
skeleton is there.
Oh,
But you can see that, like, where you would normally have, like, the sort of inlays for the nerves and stuff, it's like, that's all black. Like,
Fun.
it's like, and it's replaced with this sort of, like, fibrous sort of stuff that you can probably guess what it is, but the characters may not know unless they...
Methodium.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna sort of make my way back towards like Sid and Reeve, and just kind of just lean on my staff for a second, just be like, so you heard that there sounds like there's something big in that building over there. I think someone else should take a look. I'm not feeling too great. And yeah, I'm just gonna wait this turn out. Just try and work out what's going on here.
Yeah, no worries. Is that your turn?
I will start mumbling a prayer to Soul
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
in
no
a
worries
somewhat
at all.
shaky voice.
Clay, you're up.
A booming blade, swing, swing.
Yeah.
Take two.
Vibrating energies. Is it 12?
Yep, hits.
Yay! Okay.
Amazing.
Clay's just hitting stuff.
Ooh, that's 13 points of slashing damage,
Nice.
4 points of ice damage,
Nice.
and
Alright.
vibrational energy surrounds the shaman.
Nice. You bring it to exactly 0 hit points.
Yay!
So yeah, you kind of like, in my mind, you kind of swing it around again, gathering the vibrational energy. And this time, you sort of swing around, and that sort of, yeah, as it's sort of wiggling with the vibrational energy, it's just kind of like carving its way through as you sort of slice down.
Nice. Nice.
And you cleave this thing clean in half.
Yay.
I mean, I'd already softened the middle bit for you, so.
Okay, and then I run to this one.
Yeah, you
Swinging
can.
my sword around again.
Mhm. Nice. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Sweet. Now it is the Shamblers.
Yay.
So, yeah, V is now starting to move, shamble even, towards the scene. And you all hear that splintering sound for one last time
Oh.
before
Oh no.
this whole side of the building just shudders and a huge spiderweb crack just shoots all along that side of the building. It hasn't given way yet, but it looks like it's going to soon. And then, you is going to take a swing at Clay. That's a 2.
Yay.
So it misses.
Nice.
Yeah, nice. That is the Shambler's turn, I believe. So now we're over to the Urchin Child. And she's kind of just in your arms. And she's still being quiet. But now you feel like you can hear her softly sobbing.
Oh.
That's her turn. Reeve, you're up.
Yes, I have just consumed my tableton, so this is a good timing.
Nice.
I I guess I am considering. Oh no, that's not the spell that I wanted to click on. That's why it doesn't make sense. It's like, I'm sure it didn't say range of self when I checked it before. I don't know. This is a waste because the wall is not broken yet. Okay. See this here? Is this like a little awning?
Yeah. You could ready an action if you wanted to.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm gonna save the whammy just in case. But yeah, I will hold a firebolt then.
Sure. Yeah, you can absolutely do that.
For
And the
whatever
trigger?
may or may not appear come through this door, and if nothing if nothing comes through the building before the end of my turn, I'll set fire to this awning instead. Or at least
Sounds
attempt
good.
to.
Yeah, nice. Right, is that your turn?
Yes, thank you, please.
Sweet, no worries. Sid, you are up.
I am up. Let's see. Sorry, some of my spell cards are missing. So I was trying to find where they went. Let's see. I suspect feline interference, yes.
Taxi road.
Okay. Let's see. So it's I would like to okay, in this stall here, can I set the child down in a corner that is like sheltered from flying things and sight?
You can.
Okay, I would like to do that.
Yeah, you absolutely can. Yep. You sort
Okay.
of set her down, like, in here somewhere.
Yes. And I'll just tell her, stay there. I'm gonna come back for you. Just don't move.
She's kind of like...
And then
Yeah, she kind of huddles up in the fetal position, still
Okay.
quietly sobbing to herself, and she just nods.
Okay. And then I would like to let's see. Oh wait, hold on. I've got whatchamacallit. Maybe? Yes, I do. Okay. So the rumbling is still going on over here.
Mhm.
But nothing has emerged yet, and we've still got what, 2 guys over here?
Mhm.
U is a bit burned, and V is fine. Other than
It's taken some full
Yeah.
damage, but yeah.
Oh,
aside from
okay. I was going to say, other than falling out a window, but I
A
don't
little
think it
bit.
got damaged by that, but yeah. Makes sense.
Okay. I would like to let's see. Can you measure on here? How do you measure?
Yes, there's a little
There it is.
a ruler.
Okay, perfect. So yes, I can reach them. I would like to do 30 feet. So for produce flame, it says I can hurl the flame at a creature within 30 feet of me, but I also have spell sniper for my feet, which
Mhm.
doubles the range. So does that count for that also, even
It
though
does
it's not?
count for that. It does count for
Okay.
that. So I'll say that. Yeah, I don't know what the actual
Okay.
ruling is, but yeah, I'd say it will.
Okay.
Functionally,
So
it's
then-
the same thing. So yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
All
the
right, so
intention
yeah,
behind
I
the
would
feat
like
is
to-
clear. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay. So then I will scoot over to this corner.
Mhm.
Right here. Yeah. So I can, well, no, right there. And then I will do produce flame and throw it at V.
Nice. Yeah, go for it. So yeah,
I'm just
roll
gonna be
to
a
hit.
fire dealing. Oh, that's not good. That's a 5.
That misses. So
Yeah.
that you kind of produce the flame in your hand and you kind of hurl it, even haul it. you can,
Heavy,
you
heavy
kind of
flame.
hurl it towards V, and it just kind of careens slightly too wide and connects with the house behind it, sort of smoldering one of the wooden beams.
Okay. Does it catch fire?
We'll
Is it
see.
starting to like? Okay.
Aha!
So that could be useful.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, that's all I got.
Cool. Then Reki, you are up.
I am. I'm sure I'm feeling super, super wonderful.
Mhm. Yeah, you're beginning to feel
A
unusual.
lot like Chris.
Yeah, you feel the sort of area
God, no.
where like the sort of ichor sort of like contacted you like through your feathers. Those areas are starting to feel a bit warm now, and you can feel a sort of. It's not quite like a fever, but you feel like your body temperature is increasing slightly.
Okay.
So
Out of
yes.
character, have you told us how one cures spore sickness? I can't remember.
No, and there
You
isn't
haven't?
one yet.
Well,
Yeah,
I think-
as far as the world is concerned, there isn't a cure for it yet.
Yes. Great. Well, I'm fine then. I guess I'm gonna try and shake it off, and I'm gonna. What am I gonna do? Ooh, actually, do I do a thing? I might do a thing.
Not a thing.
A thing. Hang on. I'm gonna do a bonus action thing.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna yeah. And then I'm going to attack you with my staff. And for some reason, hang on, let me just check the distance.
What?
Skibbity boopity boop. No, I'm going to move slightly.
Oh,
Is it directed
you, not
Yeah, is it
you. I was like,
directed you?
what?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm not going to attack any of the party.
Am I attacking
Not this
you?
time. Not this time.
Yeah.
So I'm going to get within 15 feet of the Shambler. shall we
So I
say.
saw you move towards me, and I was like, what?
And then I'm gonna bonk it with my staff. And for some weird reason, hang on, first of all, I'm gonna roll to attack. Well, that's a natural 20. So
Nice.
as I seem to be attacking the air, but it hits the thing.
Nice.
Okay.
That is
Invisible
lovely.
Extendo staff.
Yes, the staff of telescopes. That'd be cool.
I'm in a campaign with someone who has an extendable staff.
Yes. Yeah.
It's not a bad idea. And well, as my staff comes down, there's some like weird black stuff that goes from the staff and hits this thing, and that does decent amount of damage. That does 10 damage.
Nice. Yeah. So that bonk.
Some of which is force damage.
Nice. Yeah. So that bonk crumples the skull of you, and it sort of
Crumble Ricky's
it dropped to the ground, seemingly lifeless this time.
Yay. And then I'm just
Look
going to kind of
towards
lean on my
Ricky
staff.
and growl. I had that one.
It's mine.
I'm not going to even bother with answering because I'm feeling a bit weird.
Yeah. Other things to.
It's me done.
Yep.
What are you-
Sweet. Then Clay.
Okay.
He is sad because you have murdered his friend. Well,
40 gets me there. Is that in melee?
Yeah, I'd say so.
One square over. Hooray! Booming blade. I'm helicoptering my blade all
He's
the
just
time.
running like this
running
the whole
over.
time.
God, I'm helicoptering my blade. Yeah, no one take that out of context.
Oh no! What is... Why?
9.
Because I'm in a silly mood. Sorry.
9.
Yeah.
The helicoptering blade goes wide.
Go
Once
up into
again.
the air.
He's doing it too much, and he just accidentally just like swings out.
You've got
The vibrational
vibration
energy
white
just dissipates
finger.
harmlessly into the air. Yeah. With a whoosh. Amazing.
Brilliant.
Is now the Shambler's turn.
Shambles.
So it is going to do its attack, and it's going to get a dirty 20.
Oh dearie
Oh,
me.
okay.
Oh boy.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, that is.
That is
Scooby. Oh.
5 points of piercing damage
Okay.
to Clay.
I'm fine.
And then you hear another thud as the pieces of stonework and mortar, like the stones are cracked from the thudding of this thing, and it all of a sudden the side of this house just gives way as this
Whoa.
mutated abomination
Yeah,
jumps out.
Yeah.
It's this. It's a large creature.
Wow. He's attractive.
And it's got all this kind of like it's unnaturally just massive. It's got all this kind of bulging flesh and kind of like these tumorish things just kind of like hanging from it in like all different sorts of places of like varying sizes and
Lovely.
like and it's also dripping this ichor like from its face, like from under its eyes and ears and nose. And shoulders,
Orifices.
knees and toes.
That's good.
Yeah, and that's all it's doing for now because it used its action to break out.
Well, good.
But I was holding an action for if something broke out the wall to try
You
and.
did! Go! Use your
Yay.
reaction!
Go,
Speaking
go,
of
Fling that firebolt.
gadget.
Yeah,
Whoa.
the dice roll 18. That's plus 5. That's 23.
Nice.
And then I will D10. That's a 0, which is good because that means it's 10, right?
Nice. Maximum
Rolling
damage.
well.
So yeah,
Once.
such a good hit.
Yeah.
So, damn. Yeah. So you sort of are waiting for this. So you're sort of your arcane processor is kind of predicting this sort of thing, and looking at the integrity of the wall, you kind of predict that it can only take one more hit like that. And so you hold that fireball ready, predicting that this is going to break through, and it does. And the second it does, before it even hits the ground, you've launched that firebolt clean at it, and it connects square in its chest, and the flame just wreathes it for a moment.
Lovely.
Where it just kind of as it kind of writhes in pain, as this flash of magical fire just kind of engulfs it for like a split second. Leaving behind these kind of visceral burns on its already grotesque sort of body.
Nice.
And yeah, nice. That's a lot of damage. It's,
Yeah.
Amazing.
Nice one.
Right, that is the end of the Shambler's turn. So now we're going to the child, who has just heard this blood-curdling roar and is now quaking alone. It's crying a bit harder now.
Yeah, understandable.
In this market stall. Yeah, Reef, you're up.
Cool. Now, how unhappy does it seem to have been hit with this fire?
Pretty unhappy. Yeah, it's looking at you.
Hit it again.
With this
Not in
kind
a friendly way.
It's looking at you. It's got its one eye is bigger than the other considerably, and it's like very jaundiced. It's like it's very not pleasant to look at.
Okay, I am going to decide that this is quite the threat, given it's so large, and I am going to attempt to use my runic, magic thingies.
Nice.
My rune shaper rune magics. And I am going to try to cast a chromatic orb at this.
Nice. Very nice. Which damage type are you choosing?
I will choose fire, I think, given how the others have felt about it. That is a 15 on the dice, and I cast with int, so I need to go and check my int. And that's +1, so that's 16s.
Let me double check. Yeah, that hits.
Hey!
Nice.
Then I must make 8 3 dices? No, that's not right. 3 8 dices. Roll.
Yeah, 3d8.
That is an 8.
Cool.
I'm rolling so well.
6 and a 3. Since I rolled that dice that I didn't need to roll and rolled quite well, since then I've rolled well. Before that, not so good. So yeah, addition. So 2 8s is 16, but an 8 plus a 9 will be 17. So yeah, that's 17 fires.
Oh, which means that's 34 fires.
Yay.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
So yeah, you kind of, before this thing has even had a chance to even do anything, you kind of put your sort of hand forward and kind of like trace the runic shapes on your academy bracer, and the sort of
it's already
glowing
scored in with
energy.
my knife, so I guess I'm just following
Nice.
the
Yes.
pre-scored.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, it's already scored in. So
Exactly. You trace it, and the sort of glowing magical energy just pulses throughout your arm and down to your little ball sort of palm, and just launches out from that aperture once again. And you see like this small mote of energy just kind of seemingly silently and harmlessly fly out at first, before rapidly expanding into like a fiery ball that just engulfs this thing once again. And yeah, this thing is looking rough.
He's just turned and was like,
Amazing.
why am I on fire?
Yeah. Amazing. Is that your turn?
I think so. not sure moving is of much use. Maybe I'll move a little bit in case, I don't know, because the child is there.
Yes, draw it towards
Maybe.
the child. To the strength.
Excellent bait.
Yeah.
It has no lift. None whatsoever.
I'm gonna
One.
move a little bit closer just in case child rescue is necessary.
Sure.
And yeah, that will be my turn conclusioned.
Cool. Sid, you're up.
Me, I would like to cast. Actually, you know what I would like to cast? I would like to cast Create Bonfire.
Oh,
That's a fun one.
nice.
At what, he's on like 4 squares. I guess his top left square.
Yeah, sure.
Just a little bit of you I wish to create a bonfire, please.
Yes.
Amazing. Yeah,
And
absolutely.
that is a dex save? Hold on. Yeah, dex save.
Yeah, no worries. It is not good at those. So it's a 17.
Damn.
Damn.
It had a +0. That was just a flat roll on the die.
Wow.
Well, that saves.
Damn it.
Okay.
Oh,
So what happens?
Take off.
Anything?
So, let's see. Let's make the saving throw.
Is it a half damage or a no damage sort of deal?
I think it's no damage. It's a cantrip.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, no damage.
Cool.
But there is now fire in that square, so
Yay.
So he's now vigilant against the fire. It's like it kind of went underneath like his one huge arm, and like as you kind of, it's sort of vigilant against fire, and it feels the earth heating up beneath its palm, and it just lifted it up just in time for the pyre of just magical energy. Just
Nice.
amazing.
thanks, but no thanks.
Reiki, you're up.
My muttering of prayers to Sol begins again, and I sort of just properly holding onto my staff for support now because I'm probably feeling a bit sick. Just going to move a little bit closer, and I'm going to radiant sunbolt this thing, seeing that everybody else seems to be doing fire.
Nice.
So let's do that. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
Nice hits.
And that is 8 points of fiery damage.
Nice. Yeah.
A radiant
So-
fiery damage.
Amazing. So yeah, this searing bolt of energy just launches forth from your talons. And it sort of like it connects cleanly, and it sort of reels back and narrowly avoiding the fire that has just been lit underneath it as well. And it's still standing, but it's looking real rough. It's looking
Dance for me.
Good. I'm then gonna, because I didn't use all my movement, just gonna sort of hobble backwards a little bit, muttering. Too old for this shit.
You're up.
Booming
Boom.
blade. Helicopter noise.
We need some kind of like thing that comes up on stream every time you do booming blade. Like a word art.
Yeah. Oh, 23.
Hey.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay. 14 points of slashing damage.
Nice.
1
Pretty
point
good.
of ice damage.
Yeah.
And it is surrounded by vibrational energy.
Nice. Yeah, again, you could sort of dig your greatsword into this thing. You kind of like catch it in the shoulder, and you see one of its arms just kind of slump, still attached, but kind of useless now. And and it is now wreathed in booming acoustic energy.
Okay, and then I run this way. Hi, Sid.
It's going to take an opportunity attack.
Nope, because I'm
Oh.
mobile.
Nice. Then it doesn't. Yes.
It thinks about it, but you're already gone.
Yeah.
I attempt
Amazing.
to smile at the child.
Oh
Uh-oh.
god, why would you do that? She's
No.
traumatized enough
Give me a
already.
performance check.
So yes, roll for scaring the
Using the
child.
big dice for this one. Oh, what's my performance? -3, 5.
Good,
The
good.
child screams.
Yes.
You hear a child shriek as this,
Excellent.
ichor-covered, greatsword wielding, like
Maniac.
blood-dripping maniac. Yeah, it's just like smiles at at this child. Like the rest of your face is just emotionless, like flat. But the smile is like really wide and like kind of terrifying.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Nobody hire Clay for children's parties.
Is that your turn?
Yep, that's me.
Cool. Shambler's turn. Right. So you
Shamble.
is already dead. So the big guy, the gut buster,
Hey.
uh,
Finally
is
gets a
going
turn.
to- Yeah.
No, you're
I'm hit by everyone.
Yeah.
It is going to hurl fetid flesh.
Oh, that's a nice bit.
So
Yeah, that doesn't sound super pleasant. No.
yeah, it's gonna rip off a chunk of its mutated flesh and hurls it
wow.
towards a space it can see within 120 feet of it.
Lovely.
Dear Lord.
Cool.
Mm-hmm,
So it is going to throw it here. And each creature within 10
yeah.
feet of that point must succeed on a DC 14 con save.
Okay.
Am I within 10 feet?
No, you are not. But everyone
Thank
else
God,
Uh-oh.
because my con saves have not been good so
Yeah.
far.
Including the child.
Yep.
Oh no!
I've been jinxed by you saying I've been rolling good.
Oh dear. Sorry.
17.
Nice.
Con, you say?
Uh,
I don't like that.
The girl rolled a natural 20.
Hey!
Uh,
Yes!
for her.
New party member.
My
exactly.
my dice is a 6. My con
She's trying to
save is
run
a
away
plus
from
3,
Clay.
so I got 9, which is not
Okay.
enough.
I got 16.
Okay, sure. So everyone passes except Reeve. So
Yep.
Reeve, you're taking 13 points of necrotic damage.
Damn. Ouch.
And everyone else is taking 6 points of necrotic damage. Yeah, nice.
No d6s?
No d6s.
No d6s? Okay.
No d6s. No, not for this one.
Shush, shush.
And that is it's. Oh no, actually, V would try and move, so that's going to
Yes,
trigger
yes,
the
it
burning
would.
blade, booming blade. Yeah,
Da-da-da. 5 points of thunder damage.
That was
Nice.
almost like Star Trek Deep Space Nine.
so yeah, it goes to shuffle forward, and as it takes its first step, like before its foot even hits the ground, the sort of reverberating energy just sort of kind of horsing and bouncing around it, and the sheer power of this energy is enough to just eviscerate this already sort of decaying body, and it basically just pops, and
Lovely.
there is a sort of just its skeleton dropped to the ground.
Yeah.
Booming blade,
Yeah.
Good job, boomy booms.
urchin
Bring
child.
Boom. That's what I do.
Oh, hold on. The big guy, he didn't move. He takes bonfire damage. Or has to make a save.
Yeah, nice. What save does he
Nice.
make?
Dex save.
Dex
I think.
save.
Yeah.
That's a 12.
Not save.
Hey.
Nice.
Yay.
1d8 of fire damage, which is
Might
5.
kill him. Yeah, you killed him.
Damn! Nice.
Nice.
Nice. So yeah, you unleash this sort of, again, maintaining this sort of fiery pillar of energy. It kind of shoots up once again, catching the sort of gutbuster off guard, and it just sears, and this time the flames don't go out. and it just catches all over, and the thing just roars in agony as it slumps to the ground, still aflame.
Yes.
Can I have you roll a d6 for me, please, Andy Pants?
Yes. That's a 4.
That is enough. That's fine. The house that you hit earlier is not on fire.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, nice. The girl did take some damage from that impact. But because it's a nat 20, I'm going to say it was halved. So she took half damage because she succeeded the save, and because it was a crit, halved again. So she is injured now as well. But she's okay. She's alive.
We fed her so much food.
Very traumatized.
She should be bolstered by the intake of calories.
Yeah. So there you are, in the aftermath of sort of attack by, these shamblers and what you presume to be the girl's mother, at least. She didn't see the big one, so she couldn't identify, or she didn't see any of the others really, so she couldn't identify, if that was maybe her father. But she's alive, she's safe. You managed to keep her safe. So, good job, everyone. That's good.
Yay!
Reiki, you are now beginning to feel a sort of slight pulsing through your veins. And if everyone could deafen, and Dave, could you remove your headphones?
Oh,
Yes.
Oh,
No.
where's my
Well done,
button?
everybody.
I
Bertie will
won't.
die.
Shut up.
Okay, so
Yeah.
this is a sensation that you find familiar.
Yeah.
Earlier, about when we were saying about cures for spore sickness, there is no known cure yet, but there are treatments available, and one of said treatments, as you're aware, is risky, but can work if you catch it early enough, is amputation.
Yep.
And so, in this situation, that's probably not going to work, because obviously it's your main body.
Yep.
And
Can't
so
really
you,
amputate that.
and so you feel the sort of fire kind of moving through your veins, and you're unsure how to feel about it. Part of you prays to Sol to sort of prevent this. You can't believe this is happening again. Why you? But there's a fracture of your mind somewhere that is in bliss.
Yeah.
That there's a shard somewhere deep within your psyche that was fractured long ago, that you thought had mended, that you are now becoming slightly more aware is present, basically. You can do with that information as you will. Right, everyone can come back.
Excellent waving. That caught my attention.
Yeah. I'm dead. No, I'm not.
Hooray!
Wow.
We just hate each other in character.
That's what you tell yourself.
Yeah.
Dave's gone full method for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll get death threats in the mail.
Damn.
I just
Amazing.
Discord message to Lahab was just full up of like rotisserie chickens, just slowly.
Great. Lovely.
Amazing. Yeah. So, good job, everyone. You survived the attack, and you kept a poor innocent child safe.
Yeah.
Just.
I
Yeah.
still
Just
think
about.
that-
Looking at nobody in particular.
Yeah. Yeah. So now you have this girl with you. You still have to make it to the Grinning Gym. It's
Can we
probably
not backtrack to front gate people, or do...
you could absolutely. Yeah, you could go back to them, or you could push forward to the Grinning Gym, or whatever you'd like to do. Yeah.
I vote we push forward to the Grinning Gym.
Yeah, I
because
guess
think
we-
there'll probably be more people who aren't armed. Well, maybe.
Yeah.
That's... But
I
at
won't
least
be
there
able
might
to
be
hear.
somebody there.
I don't know. I feel like a
Yeah.
Care of a child.
out of a
You
castle
just say, I
gate and a
vote to leave her
gambling.
here. Is that-
She was fine.
Wow,
She
Dave.
was fine before we showed up.
I feel like
Oh my
a castle,
God.
a heavily guarded castle gate versus a gambling den. Of the two, the castle gate is a safer atmosphere for a child.
The castle gate run by a criminal syndicate.
Yes,
Yeah. There is also
safer than a gambling den
Also
run by a criminal
the
syndicate.
the same
Yeah.
criminal syndicate. Yeah.
And I feel like at the gambling den there might also be, you know, food and beds and, you know.
I mean, yeah, they must have those at the castle gate too. And then they might be able to like. Sorry, I think there must be hair down my back. I meant to extract, see if I could get a break, but I've forgotten. It's just started itching again. So.
I feel like possibly not with just, you know, a group of armed men. Maybe
Yeah.
in the Grinning Gym there might be, you know, a
Armed
woman.
women. I think.
Well, maybe. Who knows?
Perhaps
But,
not the most wholesome atmosphere, but probably the safest atmosphere.
Yeah. I would agree.
Sure.
Mhm.
Sure.
Yeah. So, if you guys would like to push on, can everyone roll a d6 for me, please?
Oh, here we go. 4.
6.
6.
Nice.
I rolled the wrong type of dice. I got a 15.
Wow! How did you manage
Really good
that on a
D6
D6?
I rolled a 1, but it's got a really cute tiny chick in it.
That's okay.
Incidentally,
Okay.
the D20 also has a chick in it. Hello, they're a matching set. That must have. How did they know?
Amazing. So,
Nice.
you wander the streets with this poor girl, following a map, and she is silent the entire way there. She's not crying anymore. She's just wordless.
Yeah.
It's probably
She
worse,
has this kind
to
of
be honest,
bl-
but yeah.
She kind of has this glazed over look on her face, and you're not entirely sure that she's like, you know, computing what's going on around her, like in the slightest. She's just kind of moving one foot in front of the other, and sometimes if you pick her up and carry her, you know, she's just kind of existing at the moment. But on the upside, you make it to the Grinning Gin without further
Wow.
incident.
We're so
Yay.
good at this.
Give me a sec. Here we go. So, you all make it to the outside of this really large
Outside being the
stone
operative
building.
word.
And as you sort of scout the building, and head up the steps towards the main door, there's a figure sat behind a desk. There's sort of like a gold plaque behind him on this huge stone pillar that reads "The Grinning Gin," and it's got it's almost like an emblem of a bottle with sort of like a gaseous form coming out into a torso, and like a genie or a gin with a massive golden smile. And
A golden smile.
sat at the desk is a young-looking man, kind of large, maybe in his mid-20s. He's got thick black hair, slicked back, and he appears to be reading a stone tablet. He looks up at the four of you, well, five of you, I suppose.
4.5.
4.5, yeah. And he addresses you. Hey, bada bing, bada boom. What can I do for you?
No!
I love this guy.
Apparently
My
so.
name's Tony Baloney, and welcome to the Grinning Gin.
I escaped from a different stream.
And that is the line for tonight.
Brilliant.
Now,
Incredible.
if that's not a fourth wall break, what wall are we on? Is that like the sixth
Well,
wall?
it's
or
more like adding to the lore of Tony Baloney, you know, like
Yeah.
you had this eldritch tablet that kind of
Yeah,
whisked him away
true,
to an alternate
yeah.
dimension, you know, who knows?
True.
Cover episode.
Excellent.
Yeah.
But, yeah, kind of 0 to 100 and back to 0 there, you know?
Yeah.
for a
Brilliant.
bit. But, good job, everyone. You saved a child from being eaten.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, like,
Yay.
melted. So good job.
Yeah.
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 That was,
not allowed to be eaten by its mother. So that's
No.
yeah, that was pretty
Circle
good.
of life.
Yeah.
No.
it moves us all.
That's how you grow up. It's like, if I wasn't eaten by my mother when I was a young boy, hang on. When I was a young lad,
LinkTree.
our parents
Mhm.
used to feed us a cold cup of poison, and run us over with a truck.
My mother and father would kill us and eat us.
There we go.
And you'd thank them for it.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. That'd be grateful.
Amazing. They put us in the naughty vat. Amazing.
Well,
Right,
the map-
thanks, everyone.
The map
That
you've pulled
was
up,
great.
Trelawney, has like proper casino tables, like full on roulette
Yeah.
and everything. We can
Brilliant.
gamble
Yeah, that's
next
great.
to it.
Oh,
We
I'm not
gamble our
there.
money.
Yeah, it's pretty great. So
Is there actually a map or not?
There is actually a map.
Grinning Gin, yeah.
Why am I not
Yeah.
there?
If you go back on Quake of Kaerlon and then you go to Grinning Gin,
Aha!
that is.
Oh,
really
that's
well-
very weird.
spectacular.
Oh wow, okay.
Yay, gambling.
Nice.
We're gonna have a
Yeah.
great time.
So,
Beautiful.
yeah, should be,
If only Magpie, if
should
only
be
Magpie
good.
were here.
So where's Magpie? Yeah.
Yeah, playing the
Yeah.
wrong character in the wrong campaign.
A perfect environment for a child.
Yeah.
Lots of tables
Yeah,
to hide
absolutely.
under.
Meant
Just
to be a
perfect.
Exactly.
Mhm.
She's got a
Absolutely.
silver ring. She can do a bit of gambling. That's perfect.
Amazing. Right,
Yeah.
thanks everyone.
Great,
That
thanks,
was
Trelawney.
great.
Thanks everyone.
Um,
Hello.
Yeah, it was really good. Thanks for all suffering through this horrible campaign with me. It's great. I love it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the wizard that you may or may not get to meet next session, who is
Nice.
very odd. So that'll be really fun, and you get to see Tony Baloney. So
Yeah.
Yay!
So take care, everyone. Thanks for that. What's my sign-off line? That's my sign-off line.
Hey!
Hey!
See you next week.
Bye.